Welcome to Anything is Possible. Let me get the camera all set up. You know, and you look at it and you go live, it looks like two different things. So let me get you guys in view here. We're not in the water yet. We are on a new, well, not a new spot. This is the first time we're fishing this spot this year. We fished here last year. We put a lot of nice carp out of here. Might be a little early. So we're going to be positive and hope that they're ready to go. We shall see. Welcome in. Let me get some. First thing I got to do is actually, you're going to see my head down there. I got to make steps. This is a steep bank. Winters knocked out the steps I built, so I'm going to dig out some steps so I can get down there. I ain't as young as I was last year. Let me get some work done here. Well, I guess I can cast out. Let's cast out first. Why not? I got 2 carp rods and 1 cat rod. We haven't caught a catfish in here in years, but it's a good carp spot. Two-day-old chicken liver going out. It's 40 degrees, a little chilly, but the sun's warm. There are muskie in here too. We'll have to make some more bait at some point, but we'll start with yesterday's. Actually needs a little moisture. Doesn't take much. Guess I should have done that first, huh? Got to cast them pretty far in this spot. They're always on the other bank. They're never on this side. We always give it a couple tries, but we've never caught one on this side. They're always on the far side. There's a little tiny creek that comes in into this bigger creek. That's where they like to pile up. I want to thank Ed Evans, Fish on Ed Evans. I mentioned that I was out of bells. He brought me a bag of bells yesterday. I'm wearing his shirt. If it gets warm enough, you'll see it. Also gave me a shirt. We had a good time yesterday with the meetup. Wasn't really a planned meetup, but it was awesome. I'll be back to chatting in a minute. Got a little breeze, not too much though. Hopefully it's not too loud. Alrighty, let's see what's going on in here. Will, what's going on? Good to see you, buddy. Air temp is a little chilly right now. It should warm up relatively quickly. Yeah, sun's beating right on us here too. I almost set the tent up, but I need some sun. We'll see, man, we'll see. It might be a little early for the carp, but this place is so close to home. And I could ride my bike down here. So I really like fishing this spot, and it is a good one. We've caught some of our biggest carp right here, out of this body of water. Mandy's Candy, good to see you. Welcome in, KK. Good to see you, buddy. Jersey's in the house. Paul, PA Brew News. Will and Paul, awesome members right there of the channel. Appreciate you guys. Elfish Tanks, I know I just met you, so I'm going to wrench you up. Appreciate you coming over here. Hope you're having a good morning. Got the kids off to school. I'm excited to do my first real run since blowing out my Achilles tendon last year. Tonight, we got our Thursday night beer run that I haven't been to in ages. Matt Neal, good morning to you. Have you ever fly fished? Yes. We do it all on this channel. We are multi-species and multi-disciplined here. Yep, plenty of videos on my page. We do long videos, short videos, lives. We do it all. We will do some fly fishing. Fly fishing's a little tricky to do live. Occasionally I'll do it when I'm on them and I know like right where I'm going to be. Otherwise, you're losing signals. You know, so I tend to do more of that on my long form videos, because the best trout fishing around here is kind of in the woods, you know, and then they don't have the best signal in there. Fishy things, good morning to you. Russ P, what's going on? Everyone's having a great day. I saw you. I got a lot of people hanging out in here that I haven't seen in a while. We had a great day yesterday hanging out with Skeeter and Steve and Ed and Linda and Len. So many awesome people. We had a good get together down on the river. Caught 2 channel cats yesterday early, and then went out to pick up pizza and came back and the bite was gone. But that's the way it goes. Hey, Mary Turner, appreciate it. Hope you have a great day. Appreciate that. Let me get. I'm not sure if I gave you. I gave you a wrench. Just behind in chat already. Dad and I will be hitting the river tomorrow. 28 here. Too cold for him today. Yeah. You know, it's like I'm fine all winter. I love it. But once I get a taste of summer, it's hard to go back. Thank you, Elfish. Appreciate that. James Lee Collier, watching from South Wales. Right on. Mainly common carp we're targeting here. I hope that wind doesn't start. I've got really bad luck lately with this wind. Every time I hit go live, the wind kicks up. I think it's just the time of day and the time of year. Yeah, common carp. These are creek. This is a pretty medium, I'd say, not large, but well, maybe it's large for a creek. It's got good flow out there. We get like 15 to 20 pounders out of here, and they fight, and their structure. Some of these fish have never been hooked, so when they're hooked, man, it's game on. So you might see me using heavier line than the UK folks typically target. It's just, you know, impossible to stop them quick enough with 15-pound line here. Kukiana, what is going on? I know, I saw you over in Steve's hanging out. Good morning to you. Appreciate you popping over here. We're carp fishing, so it usually takes a few minutes to get them fired up. And I don't want to get too carried away and forget I got to build steps over there, because if I hook into one right now, I'll probably blow my Achilles tendon out again trying to get the thing up this hill. It's a little steeper than it looks. There's MVP Fishing, my man Mike, out of St. Louis, Missouri. Awesome. Hope you get out there. Hope your weather's good. Saving Grace, another member right there. Awesome, as is Mike, MVP. Saving Grace down in the Panhandle of Florida. Just actually met him in person on our recent trip. Yeah, it's awesome meeting people in person. I'm glad to be by myself today. I like hanging out, and then I just get like socially. I was just drained, man. Well, it didn't help that I worked the last 3 days too, but I was so tired last night. I actually slept really good, so feel pretty good today. Yeah, sure thing, Russ. Absolutely, bud. Where are we at here? Everyone just saying hi to each other. Parker's in. Welcome in, Parker. The young angler right there. Outlaw Vault. Steel City. Yo, there's one of my newer members right there. Steel City hanging out. Yeah, we're carping. Carpe diem. Seize the day. Let's go. Masha's in with her coffee. That's Mayhem and Miracles. Good morning. She lives up in Ontario, Canada. Greg's in the house. Yeah, I'm hoping they bite, man. I'm hoping they bite. I wish we had buffs here, man. We have the commons, and we get them once in a while. We'll get blessed with a mirror carp, but we don't have like the grass carp. We don't have the buffs. We don't have that fun stuff here. We don't have the sturgeon or whatever the heck the thing was you caught the other day. You got a nice mix of fish out there. Tomcat Josh, good morning to you. Hope you're doing good. You're probably getting ready to go to work. Let's see. You guys are flying already. I don't think you want to see me make these steps. You want to see me try to fall down this hill. 16 days to Youth Mentor Day, so Travis is excited. So he's got 30 kids. Each kid's allowed 2 fish, so he's looking at harvesting about, I don't know, I already lost track, 60 trout on this in 16 days. I used to get bummed out when I couldn't get anyone to go fishing with me. Now I prefer to be alone. Yeah. It's just the way I'm socially built. I like interacting. I'm a lot like my oldest boy. He loves like meeting people, but it's like after a couple minutes, it's just like, man, you just have to shut down. You get overwhelmed. It's weird. That's just, I don't know. It's just how I am. Parker, everyone's just saying hi to each other. There's Glenn. Welcome in, Glenn. Good to see you, buddy. Good morning to you. Goodness. Travis, I added another kid yesterday. Good Lord, I was wondering where he was a couple days ago. That's a quick turnaround. Shovel nose sturgeon, that's what it was. There are held and cage sturgeon too. Yeah, I'm grounded for a while, Mike. We just got back from a big trip, so I got some bills to pay off. I am grounded, my friend. Yeah. Mentor Day, evil guy. The most enjoyed day of the year and the most hated day of the year is Youth Mentor Day in Pennsylvania. Just go to any trout Facebook page and just watch people's heads explode at the prospect of some kid catching their glorious 8-inch trout, Their just heads explode. They can't handle it. I'm trying to get my 3-week-old out for Youth Mentor Day. Do it, man. Do it. Yeah, you'll probably see me fishing. If I don't have to work that day, you'll see me out on the water with Travis for sure on that day. It's coming quick. First goal for us was 100 subs. Crushed that. Thanks to Bob and this awesome chat. 144. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that saving grace. Yeah, it's part of what we do here is we do help people grow and try to support the community. I don't try to take all the limelight. I can't handle it socially anyway. Minnesota's checking in. What's going on, Paul? I think I caught the state record shovel nose last year. Didn't realize it was a shovel nose until I let it go. Oh, no. Oh, that sucks. Big Bass Boom. Sup? What's up to you, bro? What's up? All right. I think I'm caught up. Let me go fall off the edge of the earth here. It is flat, apparently. And I got to put some steps into it before the flat earth trolls come in. I don't know why we have so many flat earth trolls following me. I don't know where that comes from. don't want to put all this loose dirt in the water though. All right, there you go. My steps are done. Got my steps built in here. Little handle to hold on the way up. Dug them out real quick like that. So I can get down all right. That'll help me get back up while carrying a fish. All right. Hey, there's Anthony. Another of my members here. Dang, I'm out of breath, breathing hard just from shoveling. But I'm feeling good. My health's better than it was, so I'm back at it. Just started exercising again, training, and able to work my body like it's supposed to be worked, so I'll be back to normal soon. How do you know they're happy birds, Travis? Could be miserable birds. Yep. Oh boy. Of course, here comes the wind. You gotta be kidding me. Should just be a gust and we should be all right. It's not supposed to be windy. Carbon fiber, no, buddy. We just got in the water. We literally just got in the water. But no, to answer your question, not yet. We're fishing for carp, so we'll give it I'm gonna jump onto the summer mode and go 45 minutes. In the winter, I let them sit out there hour and a half. But summer, 45 minutes is the longest I'll go. And if I'm getting activity, I might go 30 minutes, even as short as 15. But I'll bounce between 45-minute casts and 30-minute casts today. Yeah. You know what? We have had a couple recently. Yesterday I caught 2 before I even got to hit the live button. That's how it goes sometimes. Luckily I got my first fish. If you want to see my first fish, Steve's live. I was on fishing with Steve, caught the first one. Literally, I casted the bait out from the day before. It was all hard chicken livers that look like beef jerky. They gave me a hard time because I didn't take it off my hook. And they said, I'll cast it out first thing in the morning just like it is. And sure enough, I caught a cat. I actually caught, 10 minutes later, I caught a second one on the same bait. Yeah, it was a good time, outdoor fam. Appreciate it. Yeah, we had a good time yesterday. Yeah, huge thanks to everybody that came out. We had Skeeters out. Mr. and Mrs. Skeeter was out fishing with Steve. We had Linda from Butterflies and Sunshine. We had Ed from Fish on Ed Evans. He gave us some bells. I got a t-shirt from him. Len F. Fishing, he was out. We had awesome crowd. Always cat fishing when I'm alone. Nice channel, cat. Nice channel. Let them. Yeah. They don't let too much go around these parts, man. They see you catch a fish, you got to throw it back before they get to you, because they're going to take your fish from you and eat it. We got a lot of people. We're not that far from Philly. We got a lot of people living off these creeks and river systems here. Even the carp. Sharon Jeet, welcome in. Only for no face, only one fan. I'm not sure what that means. I think something got lost in translation. There's my face, in case that's what you wanted to see for some reason. Oh, did I hear a bell? That might have been a dog. There's a trail not far from here. Did I zoom out when I did that? Let me try that again. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. I didn't touch nothing. It just, oh, you know what? Steve was telling me if I click the screen. Nah, it don't work on my phone. I'm just getting used to this phone, and now I found out my wife's trying to get a new phone. She got some deal. We're saving money, but it's somehow going to cost us $20 more a month. But I don't know. I'm going to get new phones and save money somehow. Would you catch a 12 pound or an 8 pound smallie? I love smallies. Man, I'd be happy with either. And my PB smallie is almost the same as my PB largemouth too. But I would say 8 pound smallie. The math ain't mathin'. My math never math. Well, I think what was good, I do listen to her, in case she's listening. I do listen. There's some type of an insurance where you can basically break your phone and it's covered. So with my two putz kids, clumsy as heck, I'm sure that will pay off for itself. So no smallies in Texas. We're in Pennsylvania. We have some good smallies around here. In fact, this creek we're on, once my ankle heals up even better, we're going to do quite a bit. There's a big rail trail. It's like 100 miles long. We're going to do some fun days once it gets hot and I can wet wade. And we'll take the spinning rod out on the trail and ride hole to hole and get on some nice smallies. There's the Skeeter. Welcome in, welcome in. I had skeeters in my basement the other night, but I got rid of them. I had to spray some stuff and I got rid of them real quick. There's smallies in Hawaii. Interesting. You're a fishing man. You're a crazy man. I am a crazy fishing man. Kudish, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. It's morning here. Do you have a boat? Yeah, I do have a boat. I got an 18-footer here, or 14-footer here. I got two 18-footers in Alaska. The 14 that I have here, I'm actually selling so that I can buy 4 kayaks. It's just hard to go live with the signals around here when you're in the boat and you're moving. So I do a lot more bank fishing when I'm live. But yeah, I do hop on the boat. You'll see some of my videos of me out on my V-hull boat. I think it's a Miracraft, I think it is. It's an aluminum V-hull, a little electric, because all the ponds around here and lakes have like engine restrictions. So that's why I want to sell it and get nice kayaks. It's just easier to get around, and I can go on this creek. I live right on this creek, a few miles up. So I can just like go out my door and hop on the boat and go anywhere I want with a kayak. Texas is finally hot again. I bet. I know. I've been watching Jose a lot. He's fishing. He fishes down there live all the time. Every time I watch him, he's breaking ice. I'm like, what the heck, man? I thought Texas was hot. Minnow Dunker. What's going on? What's Ohio got going on? Any fish biting over there? Emmanuel, what's up, man? No big ones today, not yet. We just started. We've only been in the water for about 20 minutes here. We're basically carp fishing. You can ignore that black rod. That's for dreaming. You know, I haven't seen a channel cat come out of here in almost 8 years, 10 years. I didn't think there were any left in this creek because they took out our dams about a decade ago. And then my kid pulled 2 out in one night out of nowhere. So, who knows, man? Maybe somebody just threw them in. Good morning to you, Dennis. Welcome in. Dennis Bigfoot. Minnow Dunkers. Thought I was up to you. I am now. Yeah, that happens sometimes. It's going to be kind of a chill day, guys. I'm beat, man. I don't know about Skeeter and Steve, but I am physically beat down. I had a good time, but we had a couple big days. What with my blackfishy magic, that's going to change. I'm in a chair. I haven't sat on a live in a long time, but I drug out my chair today because I am going to be chilling. Look, it zoomed again when I do that. That's so dumb. Why does it do that? Hammertown tomorrow, trolling motor only. See, that's what I mean, man. Everything around here, which is fine. I really do like that. I just don't have the boat for it. When I bought that boat, I was going to rig it all up for like big catfishing. You know, I was going to rig it up and go down the river and fish all night long, all the time. But my boy doesn't really like boat fishing. He's a bank, you know, he's a young river rat. He loves bank fishing and hustling up and down the shorelines. And not gonna lie, I kind of like it better too myself. I think the kayaking will be good because I think it's the activity we're looking for. Just sitting on a boat, I don't like it, man. I'd rather be hustling on the bank. Just came back from the ocean, got 2 nice, I'm guessing tunas. Dang, man, that's awesome. That's awesome. Zyro, what's going on, buddy? There's another member right there. Appreciate you, bud. Sorry if I sound like I'm about to fall asleep. I think I am. Steve, did he manage any kitty cats down there? Those cats are probably so overfed right now. We've been throwing food at them for a week straight. I figured I'd leave that spot alone. Yeah, there's the seagull. The infamous seagull. Yeah, I'll show you upriver right here. There's the old train trestle. Believe it or not, we're like 40 miles from the city, but that will take you all the way down, right down to the Art Museum in Philadelphia. That is the Perkiomen Trail, which connects into the Schuylkill River Trail. And it literally follows the Perkiomen Creek, then the Schuylkill River, right down to the city. Yeah, I like bank fishing, man. What bait do I use for carp? I'll show you. Actually, I need to make more at some point today. And I'll show you that if you're still in. I'll show it to you first. I don't know if you can even see this in the bucket or not. So, not really. That's what it looks like. It's a pack bait, right? So you probably already know this, but if anyone else doesn't. So it packs real nice. And we're using method feeders. When I bring in the rod, I'll show you what they look like. So basically it's a lead weight that you pack this onto, and then it's got like a 12-inch leader, and you take the hook, and the hook itself it's a little complicated. The hook itself has a hair rig, which just is a little loop. So you put fake corn on that loop, and that hangs off the back, and you stuff the whole thing into the pack, and it's like a big ball that sits out there. This is literally the recipe. Make sure you guys can see that. 1 can of sweet corn with the liquid. 1 pack of Jello, and it only has to be like the 3 ounce. I'm making a double batch, so I got the big one because it's cheaper, but the small Jello, and 1 can of panko breadcrumbs, 13 ounces. Mix those together, it holds better and works better than anything I've ever tried. If you want to add extra stuff to it, make it even better, but it's expensive. Vanilla works great, anise works great, coriander works really good. You can even put a little bit of bird seed in. Yeah, that's kind of what we do. We change it up a little bit. Oh yeah, always strawberry Jello. Yeah. Hey Tara, there's another member. Welcome in, welcome in. Morning Pop. Hope you're doing good. Pop's a new member as well. Appreciate you guys. You're a casual. My 94 Skylark Buick, 124K mile. Is that still good? 124K is awesome. I mean, what the heck? I would think you would have a lot more, but maybe you don't drive a lot. I drive, I mean, I don't even know where I'm going, but I just did 3,100 miles in 14 days. We drive a lot, I guess. All right, you just said that. We'll give you a chance, see what happens here. Put some sugar in there. Yeah. Fish love sugar. Yeah, the strawberry Jello has just a little bit of sugar. In fact, the carp where I fish usually come down with diabetes. Hey, awesome, Glenn. Awesome. I appreciate it. Welcome if you're coming over from Fishing with Steve. My man, Fishing with Steve. Yeah, I'm starting to see some of the suspects now. There's Batgirl and company. 123K. 2 hours, about 12:30 here. Did go live. Nice, Tara. Nice. Boxcar Jerry. What's going on, bro? What's going on? It's funny, I probably haven't fished right here since you've been in my chat last time. We just figured we'd give it a try. Might be a little early yet. I was looking on my calendar from last year, and we were just starting to catch them this time last year. But if you remember last year, we were catching channels in early February as well. It was just a lot warmer last year, so we'll see what happens. Yes, from Brigantine. We know you're from New Jersey. Yes. Mulberry flavoring. Yeah, when the mulberry trees are out, I do mash mulberries into it. They absolutely gather on their mulberry trees. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Like I said, I'm just going to be a lot more laid back today. I'm just going to chill and rest a little bit. And I'll sit behind the camera, give you guys a nice view of the rods, and it's easier to keep up with chat this way. Yo, Captain Steve, what's going on? I know, I heard you saying it, Steve, and I was thinking, yep, that's what I'm going to do too. Just chilling out. Do you guys have eels there? Yeah, not a lot right here. There are some bodies of water with them, and I have seen one ever dead on this creek. We have a lot down about 2 hours from us is the ocean. We have a lot of eels in the backwaters there. Yeah, we love those. Who's the dancing queen? I thought that was Mrs. Skeeter. Is she in here? Am I missing her? Yo, 5 buckaroos. I appreciate that, Steve. Thank you so much, buddy. Yeah, I was already talking about the whole get-together. Had a good time with everybody. I got the bells on. I'll show you the shirt while I'm thinking of it. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure. Yeah, let me make sure I'm appropriate. That's my official River Rat shirt, Schuylkill River Rat from Ed Evans. Looking out at something. I don't know if that's bubbles. I'm hoping I see some bubbles today. With carp, once they start feeding, you'll see bubbles, but they will feed all winter long. They just don't feed heavily. But with the creek, it's a little trickier than the lake. The lake, I know where they're at. No questions asked. It's just a matter of getting them to bite. But here on the creek, they can go anywhere and they travel pretty far. Hey, Randy Rhino, another member right there. Appreciate it, bud. Good to see you. Got over 200 finally. That's awesome, Pop. Appreciate you're always hanging out in our lives. I appreciate that. And I always see you over at Buddy Biggs. I am watching under Skeeter's account. Oh, okay, that's right. Your phone drama. Phone drama. Yes. Welcome in, Mrs. Skeeter. Enjoyed you guys. I'm so bummed that I had to work those nights. We'll definitely have to have you back down when I'm not working. I don't usually work 3 straight nights. And I just came off of a Sunday, and then so 4 straight nights at work. I was shot. Glenn's getting rain. Oh, the whole west coast of the U.S. must be getting some rain. Wonder if it'll make it across the country. Oh, man, oh, man. Hope the wind's not too bad, guys. It's too nice to put the tent up. I'll give you an update. Anything good? Just watching. All right, cool. Roger still in? Hey, Tammy, there's my other Marlin member, Steve and Steve, Fishing with Steve, and Mom and Son Train Rail fans are my Marlin members right now. I appreciate them. I saw Jamie joined up last night as well. We got a new member, Fishing and Hunting Outdoors, joined up from South Carolina. We are in a fishing meeting for the big 3-day totals. Awesome. I was watching some of Jamie's live yesterday and Philip, and I scrolled through and I put a timestamp on of a nice blue cat I saw. I don't know if I missed any others, but I figured I wanted to show Jamie how to do that. Those timestamps work. You just put them in the comments or the description, and then it helps with views, because people, if you do it consistently, people get in the habit of clicking on your comments and the timestamp, and they'll go see the fish. You know, it might be only a minute or two, but maybe they'll watch longer. But either way, you get a view out of it and a little traction anyway. Raining in Cape Town, South Africa as well. Gotcha, yeah, no fun being out on the ocean in bad weather. It's one thing to play around in the creeks and banks, but when you're hopping on a boat, that's a whole nother story. They need help looking and doing lives and videos. Their live is perfect. I mean, the view is amazing. It just takes some time to get it rolling. And he just started, so it just takes time to get a couple regulars in. You know, and I always say, like, if you're going to other people's chats and you're hanging out and you have some content out there, people are going to start going to your channels. And it's really good if you can set the live up ahead of time, so that when somebody's visiting your channel, it actually, or you put a short out, or you're doing anything, it says that you're going to be live in, 8 hours or 2 days or whatever the next live is scheduled. That helps. Visiting other channels is awesome. A great way to build it. I'll just say, start slow in that area so that you build your people. You build too quick just to get quick subs. You might attract crowds that you don't really want. That's all I'm going to say there. How do you pump yourself up when you're not in the mood to go live? I don't know, man. That's a tough one. I always love the fish. You damn turtle. The stinking turtle out there. Maybe it's a stick. You're be kidding me if that's a turtle already. He's like going downstream like a log would. Maybe it's just a stick. We'll find out because he's heading right towards my top rod. Yeah, it definitely is tough, especially with family going live all the time. Like the kids, if I'm fishing with 4 people, the chances are one's not crazy about it that given day, which is why I like the member lives. Like in those cases, I might do member only, and then I feel less pressure. It's like you're with family, you know. You're not gonna have trolls and stuff for the most part. I mean, you can always just walk away from the camera and just give them a view or give mute. I try to like just do what I want to do and fish like I want to fish. I always think about camera angles and that stuff, so that pressure is always there, especially when I'm like committed to going live 10 to 2 every day. Yeah, if you have to get too pumped up to go live, you know, going live might not be for you. Or maybe it just takes time to get used to it. Because I probably was nervous when I first started going live. And like I kind of listen to myself when I'm talking, and I would not watch me. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man, I don't know why anyone watches me. But I can shoot pretty good videos. I enjoy editing. But I like the art of live fishing because everybody talks of big game and fishing. You know how it is. Yesterday was always great, but you never actually see people actually catching fish. So there's no hiding on lives. And I like interacting and being able to answer like a question point blank. Somebody wants to see the packed bait, I can just show them exactly what they want. They can ask me a question, I can then answer that question. And we are like an education-based fishing channel. Get away from that a bit on lives, but I always make time to answer questions. Dwelling on that. ALX Fishing, good to see you. Welcome in. Release to the grease. We ain't releasing nothing to the grease yet today. No catches yet, but it's still early. I'll rebait in a couple minutes. Maybe about 10 minutes we'll rebait, and then I'm going to throw some chum out there as well. Let's see. Just did my first live on Sunday. Accidentally set it to private, but I have no mods, so that kept the trolls away. Just my sub saw and we're chatting. That's cool. Yeah. They do have those settings. You can do members only. Oh, there's bubbles. Heck yeah, that's definitely a bubble. Oh, that's like a beaver or something. What is that thing? Something out there swimming. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. What the heck was that? It looked like a muskrat, but it stayed under, so maybe it's a beaver. See if he pops back up. I really have no idea where they are in this stretch, or if they're even in the stretch, so I'm desperate for any type of a sign that I'm on them. So I'll probably give it 2 hours here, and then there's a lower spot down that way that I can go to. But they could be 2 miles up the creek too. I mean, there's holes all the way up and down this creek. But once the spawn starts in like a month, they'll be here splashing all over the place. So I know they're coming here. It's just whether they're here yet. They'll definitely be coming here. Yeah, I'm always pumped for fishing. But alive and fishing are two different things. There's days where I turn the camera off and I just still fish. I used to get more, worked up. Occasionally I get worked up. I get pissed off and chat about something. Usually trolls or something, but not usually. But when that happened, I just turn the camera off and just keep fishing. Hey, Skullface, welcome in. Let me grant you up. Seen you around. Appreciate you coming over. Hope you're having a good day. Let's see what we got going on here. Luke. Awesome. Skullface, I appreciate that. $2. Thank you. Just had to go buy some my pack bait. Just got the pack bait fired up, so I appreciate that. Panko breadcrumbs are getting expensive, man. Hey, Luke, welcome in. It's like roll call. Luke is, I am here. Oh, I see Mom and Sons. I'm trying to get caught up. I know that logo. $10 just showed up from Mom and Sons. Thank you, Tammy. Appreciate you guys. Let me get caught up here. I'm new here, the legend here. Wait, that's Crazy Bob. I'm Crazy Bob. I was halfway to my car, fishy things, and I turned around, went back in, and made a pot of instant coffee. I just came out here with my thermos. I'm just trying to get this down so I can wake up. I am just... Honestly, I'd be asleep by now if I wasn't live. It's like just the right temp with the jacket on and the sun hitting you. I would just pass out here. I don't know if Skeeter got video of it, but we were live. Well, we were fishing from sun up to about 2 in the afternoon when I had to go to work, and I fell asleep on the bench. I don't know if he got me on camera or not. I saw him coming trying to sneak over to me when I was waking up, but I was out. Checked out your channel. Looks like you have some awesome content. Uh-oh. Bite alarm, guys. Bite alarm. There we go. This is my new bite alarm. Bite's coming. It's imminent. That's Larry coming up the river system. We're going to get him. Luke's on the search for 200 subs. I'm close. I got 20 minutes left of video content to edit. I had over 21 hours from this of recorded video from our trip to Florida to put out. And I got 20 minutes left. Oh, man. You going swimming today? I don't think so. I made steps. You want to see my steps, Skeeter? But if my steps don't hold, yeah, I might be swimming because it's a steep bank. Miss Sugar, welcome in. Welcome in. What is going on? I am not fishing with Steve today. Steve, Skeeter, and I are too much for that river system. We had to separate and seek and destroy our own bodies of water today. I'm up closer to my place on a local creek that feeds into that river where Steve was today. It's a local fire department, actually. We're on a creek here. They don't release water from these dams except for right before winter. I wish they would, but they don't. They knocked down all the dams that were along the creek. That's my alarm to wake up. Tornado alarm. Better not be a tornado. Well, I was going to say we did have a tornado come through here about 4 miles from here, actually, a couple years ago. You can still see the track it left through the forest. Actually, a really good spot to fish. The problem is there's roofs and steel and all kinds of crap in the water there. But there's muskie and everything down in that hole. I did not get any fish today, Miss Sugar, not yet. we're waiting on our carp here. I'm about to recast as soon as I got caught up. Good grief, nothing like scaring the viewers. I didn't clean any fish on camera yet, but I will today, hopefully. I may harvest it. If we get a carp out of here and it's a real small one, we might take one for food. It's been a while since we cooked a carp. I like them this time of year from this body of water. Some people are connecting around. Random J, what's going on? Still wait. Yeah, there, the black tip shark video is coming, buddy. That's who took us out right there. Random J, awesome member. He put us up, took us out on his boat several days, and took us out for Mayan cichlids. God, we caught so many stinking fish down there. It's unbelievable. It's I got only 20 minutes left to edit. It should be out either tomorrow night or Saturday night. I have to link like all the members on there, and I try to do as many shout outs as possible. So I got to go to all the members pages and like download their images, and I try to like sneak that stuff into as much of the video without it being like a commercial as I can. I think it's funny. You're in the video, Random, when you're waving while you're driving the boat, and you wave, and your little logo looks exactly like you, and it's like waving the same way. I think you'll like to see what I did with that sticker. But it's coming, man. Yes, we got a shark on video. Oh, here comes the goose. Thank you, my sugar. We will try. I will give you plenty of notice, Tammy. If I'm going to clean a fish on video, I will give you plenty of notice. Ooh, baby, here comes the winds. Wild 420 man, welcome in. Good morning to you, sir. Don't even talk about the turtle. It's too early for turtles. Curtis, Dog and I, welcome in, buddy. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. I appreciate that, Miss Sugar, very much. I appreciate it. Hopefully we'll get on them. Here. Let me try to get caught up so I get these rods out. Yeah, I think I'm caught up. Let me just add Miracle. Get the Miracle Whip out of here. All right. Gonna leave the chicken. Nothing's gonna eat that. I told you, ignore the black rod. Nothing's touching it today. The action's gonna be on the white rods. All right, I forget who was asking, but that's the method feeder. So that's what we're going to put the pack bait onto. This is the hook that's now into my finger. No, it's not really. And the hair rig. So the hair rig just hangs off the hook. So hopefully that's on camera. The reason this works so good for carp is they suck this in, and it's more likely to hook up on their lip when they go to spit it back out again. Also less likely to get stripped by turtles and sunfish, so it just makes sense all around. See, the grass is starting to come up, starting to get some green patches coming up here. Won't be long. Spring is almost here. I think spring's in like 3 days. Feels weird to have the camera the other way. I'm usually able to see you guys. I feel like I'm not talking to anybody when the camera's this way. A little bit higher on the river with this one here. Launch this one. All right, here we go. It's just starting to warm up. That one's up really in the shallow spot, but I'm thinking with the sun out now, they might cruise on over there. And it's upriver, so the current will bring that pack bait down past the other hook anyway. Alrighty, let's see. Mary Giggs, welcome in. Good to see you. Shannon's in. Shannon, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Work, so can't stay. Yep, don't get fired. Sneaking in from work. Got a new rod and reel yesterday after work. Wasn't expecting it to be a medium. Thought it was a light. Well, I'm sure you'll find something to do with it. Not watching lives. Oh, so man, chat's flying. See, Jimmy came in. My awesome members and a local fisherman. It's probably counting down to trout season as well. Reading, trying to get caught up. Yeah. Medium's not a bad setup. You can go either way with a medium, I guess. Skeeter meetup, Miracle Whip, free, not allowed. I was going to do a trophy with Miracle Whip, but that's no trophy. Maybe for the smallest fish. I don't know. Only real mayonnaise is Duke's, in my opinion. Hellman's pretty good, but I mean, Duke's got to beat. Miracle Whip really not really mayonnaise at all. I don't know what it is. It's good for like shining up woodwork. I'm not sure if it's edible or not. Oh, thanks, Fishy Things. Yeah, it's awesome. Appreciate that. You just kind of figure it out. You watch people and you get ideas, and it may or may not work for you, but we could get a 30 here. We had a 30 on. This is where Kev caught that monster and had it right on the side. He was wailing on it way too hard. I'm like, chill out, man. He got all excited. It was a freaking whale. I still have flashbacks from that. So there's some hogs in here. It's choppy again. All right. I'll be right back. All right, hopefully that's better. Let me scroll down to the bottom. Not yet, Eco. Did I just see you put, I didn't watch it yet, but I put it in my to watch column. You were catching and cooking something. I had a feeling it was a carp. Fishy things, you don't have to do that, bud. Don't worry about it, man. I'm not big on recurring payments and things like that. Come on, mirror carp. Yeah, baby, that'd be awesome. Thank you, Jimmy. $5 buckaroonies. Awesome. Yeah, our memberships start at 99 cents a month, and they go up from there. But never feel obligated to do that stuff, guys. Oh, Serbian style, man. That's awesome. Iko, that's awesome. Iko's another member of mine, and we've actually fished together. I enjoy his catch and cooks. He's kind of traveled the world, even though he's a youngster, and he's eaten fish in a lot of different styles. So I'm always watching with like my notebook. I love cooking fish, and I like cooking it like not how I grew up cooking. I like learning new ways to cook. Fin carp here, but I caught one. Yeah, didn't know we had. I don't even know what a long fin carp is. What the heck's a long? Never seen, never saw one, but you cooked one. He could have messed around, man. He's not a big catch and release guy. He's a release to grease type of guy right there. Yeah, man. You got your own. Eco's got his own style for sure. It's cool. I think sometimes it just takes a longer time for certain channels to get traction, but someday he'll be like telling me how to do things because he'll be like smoking me. A butterfly or fantail carp, they're rare. Well, they're even more rare because he just ate it. I'll talk to my wife accountant and see if we can swing 99 cents a month. I hear you, fishy things. I used to joke, man. I got coffee on the way to work one time, and my wife was like, I saw 99 cents or whatever it was, you know. She was asking if somebody had stolen my credit card, if that was a legitimate purchase. I'm like, yeah, I needed coffee. But I get it, man. We live real paycheck to paycheck in a way. We have money set aside, and we put money systematically aside for kids' education and stuff like that. But yo, $5 from Skullface. I appreciate that, brother. If you're newer to my channel, make sure you guys leave a comment on one of my videos so I can make sure I'm connected to y'all. I eventually learn everybody, but it takes me a while, and I forget a lot too. That's awesome. Trip to spring break. I just looked on the calendar because I'm trying to figure out when the stripers are going to be in around us. They can be mid-March through April, but I think they're going to be a little bit later this year because it's been so cold. But I'm getting ready, man. I'm hoping it is late, and it coincides in like mid-April because that's when my kids have their spring break. And if that works out, you're going to see the boys, just me and my two boys, my wife will have to work, down the shore that week, camping and fishing for stripers. Skeeter ran out of coffee. Are you going to go down and guard it, Jimmy? Down where we were fishing last week, Jimmy, they were, we were watching people, every fish they caught, man. Carp, catfish, every fish went in the cooler last week. Spring break next week. Nice, nice. Yeah, let me know if you want to try to meet up somewhere, Will. I'm not sure what I got going on and what my schedule is. It might be a little tricky because I think my wife's out of town for 2 days. But if if it works out, we might be able to hit something together. Nice. Yeah, that's all. I love stocking. I know Jimmy's gonna hide a few. He's gonna take a bucket down the trail. I know, disappear. It's gonna be some weird log that's gonna get a whole bucket of Mondos. Heading to Denmark in April, staying with some folks. Oh, I remember those folks. They were the ones in your Cabela's video. They seemed like a fun group, man. I'm going somewhere with some fish that live in water, but not sure yet. Fishing it soon. Yeah, absolutely, Eco. Let me know, man. Let me know. I'm out here every day, so whenever you want to go, it'll probably work. You don't live that far from me. Are you in? I'm not sure what that means. I'm casted in. That's what you're probably talking to somebody else. We had a really nice bass on the line yesterday, popped off and given the rod to my second youngest. Yeah, man, that's another thing. My boys are a little bit older now, but man, the first couple of years on YouTube, no idea how many fish we would lose handing off rods, but that's what you got to do when you're fishing with other people and kids. I mean, you lose a ton of fish handing it off. RC, welcome in. Good to see you, bud. We're in Pennsylvania, Luke. We're on Pennsylvania, eastern side of the state. Go Birds. Yep, that's where we are. I can see a ski resort from here. Mark Wald, welcome in. Enjoyed the meetup. Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, it was a good time, Mark. Appreciate you hanging out with us. A lot of fun. It's good to see everybody in person. You get to see people on YouTube, but you don't really know somebody till you see them in person. Wisdo one. That's an interesting name. Welcome in. I'm just getting my morning started. Awesome, man. Glad to be part of it. Wish that wind would stop, because if that wind were to slow down a little bit more, I'd probably fall asleep. It's so comfortable out here, but it's a little cold on my face. Boundaries got extended for the WCA tournament, by the way. It's now up to Valley Green. Interesting. Well, man, you guys get a crowd and a half. We might go down. We'll see. If I'm in the mood for some fist fights and trout fishing, I'll be down. I might be. It's been a while. Yeah, I thought Bob was bigger. Who was I standing next to? I'm 5'8". I am 5'8". Not tall. I think every cyclist is 5'8". We're all like jockeys. Weather's awesome, man. Luke needs one more sub to hit 180. Hey, Yak Shore, welcome in. Well, nothing yet. This is a spot that produces really well in spring. We're a little bit early. This is the first time we've fished this hole this year, but on the calendar we caught 4 here like 2 days ago last year. But you know, every year is different with the weather. I think we're a few weeks behind this year, but that being said, we had 2 70-degree days in the last 4 days, so I thought it was worth a shot. And around here, you know, you got to get on them early, or else you're just in line with a crowd of people. They'll all see me catch them here, and then they'll be here the next day. And I got to get the kids on the bus for school. By the time I get to the spot, there's 4 people in it, so I move around a lot. I'll drop the gloves and help you. I was fishing a tournament, I guess that was 2-3 years ago. So Kevin was just tiny then, and people, you know, were worried that he was going to get pushed around. Like, they don't know Kevin very well. But Joe Zachko, I think was his name. He's on Facebook a lot. I think it was Joe, or maybe it was somebody else on the beach, but some dudes were like carrying on, complaining about the beach that was like for the kids, and they were fishing the kids' beach or something. And he just like pointed to his hip and said, "Just keep talking." I was like, "Oh man." Hey Perry, welcome in. Well, it's been a minute, man. It's been a minute. We're just hanging out on a creek, seeing if the carp are ready to bite yet. First time this year that we're on this spot. Yesterday, you missed the meetup. I was fishing with Skeeter and fishing with Steve, Mrs. Skeeter, Ed Evans, Butterflies and Sunshine, and Len F. Len F fishing. We were all out fishing. Kev's out fishing me, and he's not even here. Glenn's another Team Kevin guy. I know. I'm waiting for Rod to show up. He's probably watching. He's a big Team Kevin guy. Jersey's still hanging out. Appreciate it. I actually enjoyed the friendship made with the boys and the hospitality show, letting Skeeter stay. Oh, yeah. Heck yeah, man. That's not the first time I've been with Skeeter. Skeeter invited us up. He gave me and my older boy, Lyle, a tour of Centralia and cooked us lunch up there. So just returning the favor, basically. But you're going to see Skeeter and I live fishing down towards Philly once the flatties get active. We're going to take him out for flathead. Might have to team up with Jimmy on that, because we'll be near Jimmy's stomping grounds for that night. Yeah. Yep, Joe. Jersey just subscribed. Awesome. Been busy, always get it late. I hear you, man. I totally get that. Got a website made? Awesome, man. You want to drop the link to the website in here? You're more than welcome to, man. I get a lot of jigs from Dave, but I also go into Turner's channel. I support anyone who makes stuff. I'd rather buy stuff from as many, local people as I could, or people, not huge companies, conglomerate companies. So, yeah, feel free to drop it in here. Wildman 420 is trying to get up to 50 to go live. So, if anybody hasn't subscribed, it's free. Let's see. Yeah, Jamie, I'll let you know for sure, man. I'll let you know. I want to go out all night. I want to go out all night once they're active, early on once they're active. And the weather's got to be nice, because I don't want Skeeter getting cold or anything. I want everything to be comfortable. But once they're active, I think we'll park down where you park, or where we sometimes park. And then I'll drop him off up top. You know where I go. All the way up top at the dock. And they close that lot at night. So I'll drop him off, I'll drop the gear off, and I'll drive down to the lower parking lot. And then I'll ride my bike back. And when it's time to leave, I'll ride my bike back to the car, and we'll get out of there. That way we're, not a lot of people fish up that way because of the lot being closed. Yeah, in my opinion, carp are the hardest fighting fish in freshwater. Start to finish. I haven't found a fish that fights any harder. Geese are starting to pair up. There's 2 geese here. They're definitely going to be sitting on nests soon. Nasty. I got some dirt on my coffee mug somehow. I just took a big sip and it was like grit. Hope I don't get any goose diseases. Crap all over this area. Well, let me throw the rest of the bait in, and I'm going to make up a fresh batch of bait. Goose is trying to get to it, but He ain't fast enough. There we go. Getting old. Got to warm up. Get one more all the way across. Good enough. Oh, I just had this horrible feeling that I forgot my can opener, but it's here. That would have been awkward. That would have sucked. Oh, is that a goose fight? That may have been a goose. I heard the bell, but I think that was a goose. They're gonna fight now. This guy's coming with his head down. He's gonna fight. It's gonna be a big fight out here now, and they're gonna scare everything away. It might have been a fish, but I'm guessing it was a goose that hit my line. Sweet corn, add 2 cans of that with the liquid. Since we're doubling it up, 6 ounces of strawberry jello. Make sure it's got the sugar in it. Don't get the diet stuff. Don't need the fish getting sick. No! Make a trash pile. Those geese are eating the breadcrumbs, I'm guessing, are floating a little bit. They're definitely eating something. Oh, great. All the geese are coming. Lovely. That's great. Perfect. There we go. Now they're fighting. I knew it. Every year they do this time of year. It'll be a big goose gang fight out here. Ah, scheisse. How'd that happen? Right, we got a whole nother batch now. Good to go. 24-inch 75 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. Made a double batch. I don't need a double batch, but what I'm going to do when we get done, I'm hoping I catch something today. And then I'm going to throw the whole thing in and just kind of bait it up for tomorrow. If we get skunked, then obviously I'm going to give it a couple more days, maybe a week before I try here again. But like I said, they're coming here. And I know there's some tanks in here. 2 of our older PBs came out of this spot. So. Well, one just up here at the bridge and one right here. Tiger Tackle Company, welcome in. Good to see you. Jason, welcome in. Yeah, sloppy hands. That stuff will destroy everything it touches. It's a great recipe, but don't use it on your boat. I used it on my, oh no, that goose ran right in my line. He got out. Good Lord. It made a huge mess in there. And to this day, I'll move something and there'll be strawberry crap jammed up in something. Where do fish keep their money? In the bank, oh Lord. I'm a Pittsburgh boy, but it's nice to see a couple of cool Philly dudes like you and Steve. Everybody talks about the rivalry between our two cities. Ah, heck yeah, Mark. Heck yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Steve is as Philly as you get. He actually, you know, he lives, I mean, only a few miles from where I grew up, believe it or not. Good morning, Don R. Good to see you. I didn't make it long last night. I told you I wasn't going to make it long. Rick was live Wednesday night. I love the lives where people go live once a week. I think more channels should do that. It helps me remember what freaking day it is. I woke up today and I'm like, oh yeah, Rick was live last night, so today's Thursday. And I know Friday is Dave from Double Hook goes live. Though he went live a couple days ago and confused me. Didn't know what day it was. How do you make your chum pack bait? Yeah, I have it. I just made some right then, a couple minutes ago, live. You can just scroll back. That was a double batch, but this is the basic formula. It's just a can of sweet corn with the juice, small pack of strawberry jello, and panko breadcrumbs, plain. Italian works too, but I just get the plain. And then if you want to juice it up, you can use extracts like vanilla extract. Coriander seeds work good. Vanilla, anise. I think I said vanilla twice. You can throw some birdseed in it. That's the basics. But yeah, I got a couple videos out on it, especially talking about the consistencies. I kind of get more specific. I think it's on it's on my how-to playlist. I think I even have a video of showing how quickly it breaks down and why I use the fake corn on the hair rig and not real corn. The underwater demonstration, I think, kind of explains it pretty well. Yep, molasses. Yeah, I have some molasses. I may try that soon as well, but I've thrown some of it in before. I find the jello holds better than anything else I've tried. Now, I've bought some mixes and stuff. The problem with some of those is they hold too well. Like they just stay on it. You bring it in and it never even dissolved. That's why I like the video I shot, because it shows you just with the filter, like how quickly the strawberry jello like disseminates. Then that like unlocks everything. Damn, geese hit my line again. The breadcrumbs then goes out, and that corn just like lays right around your hook, and your hook also has, you know, corn on it. I marinate strawberry jello with chicken. Yeah, I've done that too, 420. Yep. Sometimes works good. Like I said, I think, like, same thing with channel cats. I think that it gets that smell out there. I've caught channel cats on this recipe, actually. I actually caught my PB flathead on this recipe, believe it or not. That was a freak catch, but just shows you anything can happen when you put your hook in the water. Yeah, PB flatty came on corn. The only flathead I've ever caught on corn or pack bait, but I've caught a lot of channels on it. Luke's getting there. He's getting there. He's working on it. Come on, fish. Let's go. Ooh, ooh. End rod. Probably a stinking turtle. You guys probably didn't see that, but the wind's moving the line, but what I was watching was where the line entered the water. It definitely was something picked it up just then. Lived in South Jersey for a few years. He reminds me of the typical Philadelphian. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, man. I think they based their roles off of him. They probably used him for the role. For sure. But they're like the nicest people, man. They act like, you know, you'd be afraid to talk to them or hang out. And I think that's kind of how Philadelphia is. They all come off being like they're all tough and scary and mean, and I know just from my racing career, that's kind of how the whole West Coast treats us, especially up like Oregon, Washington, and Alaska. Anytime I would be up there, I would always offend people without even trying to. It's just the way we talk, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. See you later, Reba. Hey, Mo Style, welcome in. Appreciate whoever whacked that one out of there. I saw the name but yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. What's going on, Mo Style? What's the weather doing out by you? Are you going to get fishing today? It's almost time for a sandwich. If they don't start biting, I'm going to have to bring out the bologna sandwich. I do have a banana, but we proved last year that bananas don't mess up the bite when you're bank fishing. It's only a boat. You'd never bring a banana on a boat. But for bank fishing, it doesn't affect anything. Randy got him. All right. Whack away. Yeah, let's get a sandwich out. Hey, there's a honeybee. I think this guy has bees over here. Yep, he does. That's one from his little thing. I'm going to give him a little piece of bread. He's straight out of the hive. I can tell he's slow. That's really cool. Here you go, buddy. Have some bread. I don't know if you guys can see him over here. Here, I'll show him. Let me get up and show you this. I'm allergic to these jokers, but we used to keep these guys. I'm going to get back into it. We have all the stuff. He's going to go right over on the Jello package, probably. He's going in for a drink. He's in the corn. I don't know if you guys can even see him. All right, that's enough of that before I get stung. They come out, the bees come out from their hives, and the sun hits it this time of year. but they're real slow, and they're in desperate need of food. So they'll be looking for dandelions. As soon as they start blooming, that's where they'll be. Until the tulip trees come out, and the tulip maple trees bloom. And if you go to a tulip maple tree and look up, you'll usually see a swarm of bees up there. You keep believing that. Everybody says Pittsburghers have a slang when we... Oh, damn, these geese are driving me nuts. There's another goose hit. Don't get excited. You'll notice these things when you live around people who talk just like you. Yep. Yep. Steve, these geese are driving me nuts, man. They're fighting like crazy just off screen. They keep bumping the line on the black rod. And every time it does it, I jump like I got a fish. Eventually I'm going to hook one today. It's going to happen. Got the burger bun today. Bologna, cheese, turkey, mayo, and mustard. It's pretty awesome. I should have cut up a tomato or something. I wish that sun would pop back out. It's a one-day shot. If we don't get them here today, we're going to go down to the river and do some hustling. We're going to work those banks, hike down pretty far down the trail and see what we can find. We'll go straight catfish. I don't have to carry pack bait that way. I'll just take a bag of chicken livers, a couple of hooks, off I go. But carp, sometimes we go an hour or two with nothing, and then it turns on and we catch 4. So we'll see what happens. If I come down tomorrow, Steve, if I catch carp here, I'm not going to come down your way. But if I don't catch anything, I'll come down your way tomorrow and bring some circle hooks. Text me so I don't forget. But I got a whole bunch of them. I didn't have them with me, I don't think. I only had a couple with me yesterday. But I got a bunch. 8s, 10s, 6s. I'll give you a handful. Matthew says, no slang, I'm from Ohio. It's everyone else, like further northern states and southern. I don't got no slang. I don't got no accent. You don't know you have an accent till you go in to a restaurant and order water. And the waitress is like, what? And I'm like, water. Like 10 times. And she's like, what? Oh, sorry, water. New to the channel, I was watching some of your older videos and you're sent out fishing on a boat. That's what it's all about. Yeah, man, my kid's hardcore. You'll see a lot of them in the summer. He's a hardcore angler for sure. Appreciate you watching some of those. We got a big video coming out, Mark, from our trip to Florida. It's going to be pretty awesome. He catches a blacktip shark in this video we're about to drop. Welcome in, Matthew, by the way. Didn't mean to fly by you there. I won't be fishing at all tomorrow. He's got a day off. All right. I got too much to do tomorrow. I got to take the dogs and people to meet. Hectic day. No problem, man. No problem. I hear you. You've been putting in a lot of times. Did you see Donna down there, Steve? Was she around today? I was wondering if she was feeling better. I forgot to mention Donna when I was saying it, everybody who's there, but I don't think she's got a YouTube channel. Donna and Steve had a good old time on the dock together. She was super nice too. No fish hits. I've almost caught a goose several times, but we haven't fished this spot yet this year, but we've caught some monsters here, and we lost some monsters here, but we've caught a lot of fish here. They'll be in here thick in a month spawning. This time last year, we had already had some really good days here, but last year, last winter wasn't as cold as this winter. But I figured, hey, you don't know unless you try, so today's our try, unfortunately. But it might turn on yet. We threw a good bit of chum out there just not long ago, so if there are any around that are hungry, they will move in. But you know, once the carp really start getting active and feeding, you can actually see the bubbles coming up from where they're eating. I haven't seen any of that yet. Don't spam the chat, Brennan. Okay? That's going to be your last warning. No spamming chats. Everybody's seen your comment. You just put it out there once is plenty. No, she wasn't there. Just Len. Yeah, Donna's awesome. I enjoyed my talking with her too. You got to show her that hair rig that you used. I'm not sure that setup she was using was for carp or cats. It was a big hook for carp. I'm thinking she was going for cats with that. Maybe it was like a dip setup or something. A fisherman went fishing in -11, got frostbite in 2 fingers, so wait. I don't blame you. Yeah, when it's cold like that, water is brutal. You got to have a way to warm up, dry off and warm up real quick in case something like that happens. It's beautiful out here. We're a couple weeks away from trout season. We'll go out and do some trout fishing soon once the season opens up. Just, you know, we keep doing everything. We just add, as the year goes, we just add more and more species to it. Kind of why we call ourselves anything as possible. Kind of ADHD when it comes to fishing. Thanks, Luke. I don't know what Brendan was up to. He's welcome in our chat as long as he can chill out and not do that. He's welcome to come back. Just don't. You got some younger people watching. They might not really know what they're doing. But a lot of people do that in other channels, especially when there's no host. It's just like a live stream. You go in there, you see people just throwing emojis and after emojis, and that crap don't fly here. Oh yeah, sky blue. I trout fish a ton once it comes in, until Slab starts getting mad at me. He's such a trout hater. And if I carp fish too much, Devin comes in from the Glacier Shark channel. He gives me crap about catching carp. Can't win. I was slamming the carp so hard last year. I had like a 2-week period. We were just slaying them. I left that spot because I got tired of people whining about carp. I should have just kept. Then when I came back, the run was over. I should have just stayed there and caught every carp I could while the fishing was easy. Yeah, I've done the oats thing. I never had much luck on that mix. Did you ever have? Yes, yep. I have a recipe of smoked carp right on my trash fish playlist. We did. We smoked half of the fly. It was a decent size carp, so we smoked half of it and we broiled the other half because I wanted to actually taste it. It was delicious, man. I'm not gonna lie, Justin. It was really good. Real of Life 423. Welcome, welcome. What's going on? Hope you're having a good morning. Complaining about catching fish. We have good fun, so I started calling him mud salmon. Since he was from Alaska and he's a salmon guy, I started calling him mud salmon. I started talking crap, saying they fight so much better than salmon. They taste better than salmon. This is a creek, Fumando. Welcome in, by the way. It's a creek, pretty big creek. It dumps into a river not far from here. Here comes two more geese. They're gonna crash right on. Nope, they're going the other way, thank God. Don't need any more geese hanging out here. Always a good morning. We were above ground and able to fish. Heck yeah, man. The sunshine just went away. I'm going to stand up and stretch my legs here. I was about to fall asleep. That sun was just right. The air's cold, but not too cold. If I don't read chat, you'll know what happened. You just hear heavy breathing and snoring. There's a ski resort right behind me. I'll show you. Like, I don't know if you guys can see that, but there's literally a mountain right there. It's snow covered. And that is like opening a freezer, man. That cold air just pours out and you can feel it coming down that hill. If you get a chance, pop around Cayonesta and go fishing on the Allegheny River. Man, I used to ride my bike out to Pittsburgh and we go down. I've camped overnight many times on the Allegheny. I've freaking bathed in the Allegheny for years. There was one spot where there's a bench in memorial to some fly fishermen, and that's right where I would go out there. And there was a big boulder, and I would always sit up there and put my clothes on the boulder and get washed. And there were some nice browns all around there. I could see them just holding. I was like trying not to die in this weather. That race was always in the cold rain in like April. But man, that spot looked so awesome for trout fishing. I wanted to just grab a fishing rod. You know, it's time to quit bike racing when all you're doing is looking around at creeks and rivers and saying, man, I want to fish that, I want to fish that. Nah, you don't know where I am, Travis. Get out of here. It's a different mountain than you're thinking of. Do you ever carp fish, Travis? This would be fun, man. We could get all the rods in. The playgrounds here, they got the grills. We could barbecue up a storm here, put the bite alarms on it, and when the rods go, let the kids fight them. It'd be fun. We could play football, baseball up here. Yeah, this would be a good hangout. There are, yeah, I've caught some 4-pounders out of here and also some 4-pound largies. Never hit 5 in here, but just up from here is real good, but you need to kayak to get in there. I don't know if this is on an angle. Is this, oh God, now it's on an angle. There, had to shift it. It's starting to drive me nuts. It's not great for fishing except carp. It's really good for carp. Last year there was a muskie hanging out here. Every time I carp fish, I could watch him swimming around. But we couldn't get him to bite. He wasn't huge anyway. Yo, numbskull. Matthew might be moving to Pittsburgh. Let me wrench up. Matthew's been hanging out here. Seems cool. Good to see you, Knuckle. What's up, man? It's been a while. What is up with you? Yeah, you can put a kayak right here and go upstream. There's a dam, the dam's here, but you can park, put a kayak here. Perfect spot to kayak and head upstream. Heck yeah, man. You'll slam the smallies. Best spot's just up from here. We slam nice ones right under that trestle and the first bend up around that trestle. And there's no access. It's all woods and private property. So that's the way to get on them. Troy Eddington, good morning, sir. Nice to see you. It's slow. We're trying to, first time we're on this spot this year, seeing if the carp are in here yet. They'll be all spawning and splashing here in a month. Getting a late start. Yeah, man, for sure do that. Right under that trestle is like, if you've ever biked down there, just look over there. There's usually, you can see some monster carp, and sometimes you'll see a muskie out there. Even when people were telling me there was no muskie in this creek, it would drive me up a wall because, training on bicycle, I would ride training rides on this trail every day. And I'm like, dude, I see them all the time. They're like, oh, that's a carp. I'm like, I can tell the difference between a muskie and a carp, man. Now, trying to catch them is a whole different story, but they're in here. Number 86, Rhode Island Roger. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day. My favorite part of riding out to Pittsburgh every year had to be going through Somerset. I mean, that was one of the most beautiful areas of the world, really, that I've ever seen. It's just such a beautiful place. Painful area to ride a bike on, but beautiful. Wife got a job offer, Attorney General office. Dang. You can be like me, Matthew. Play your cards right, you can be a trophy husband. Have a little YouTube channel. Pay off some bills. Yeah, man. As soon as I can sell the boat, I'm getting the kayaks. Travis, that boat goes for sale. That's my spending money on the kayaks. I'm waiting for a couple warm days with nothing doing. I'm going to clean it up real nice, and then I can sell it. I might fix it all up, but man, I know what's going to happen. I'm going to put all this work into it, fix it all up, and then I'm going to want to keep it. Well, maybe I'll just let somebody else play with it. It's an aluminum boat. They hold their value pretty well. It's got an electrical engine. It's got an electric engine, little trolling motor. Fish finder. It's a fishing boat. It's an old beat up boat, but it's a great fishing boat. Be sweet. It used to be like finished off. I gutted it because they had, it didn't lay right in the water, so I gutted it out. Everything's like down to the aluminum, but it's a solid little boat. You can put up to I think a 35 on it, which would be ridiculously fast on this little 14-footer. That boat in here, yeah. There's no launch here, but people just wheel their kayaks over and drop it in at the dam and head upriver. There's some serious musky guys that are out here regularly when I am carp fishing. Most of them are pretty good until you have like the people that are just out for fun, because I'm casting all the way across. The carp are on the far bank. They're almost like better off coming to me and going under my lines. That's how far out I am. You're saying I'm also a trophy husband? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a good job to have. So I was telling Skeeter, I'm like, I work till I have a little night side job gig, side hustle. I'm like, hey man, my wife's got to get up early. She makes the money, man. I can't do this without her. So all the memberships and the super chats, that all, keeps everything rolling with bait and gas money and stuff like that. And without her and my little side hustle, I wouldn't be able to do this. It's a good job for sure. Man, the sun went in. It's all cloudy and coldy now. What the heck? I feel dumb. Like when it warms up, I don't want to put my heavy winter stuff on. But when you're sitting in a chair, it starts getting cold. Hour and 51. Second cast. So we'll give it 20 minutes. 20 minutes and we'll recast. See, when they're not real active, you put the food out there and that chum pile sits there, and then you cast 3 more out. Now you got 6 piles out there. You know what I mean? Cast again, you got 9 piles sitting out there. 1 carp comes up. Now your pile with a hook in it's 1 out of 10 piles. So you got to kind of take it easy and when they're not active, and just be patient. Yeah, I think he dropped them off, Jimmy. I think he brought them down with him and just dropped them off. Abandoned them. Like people do with like fighting dogs. Just drove by and left me as ducks and geese. How long have you been doing this? Casting card, I think I've been on YouTube maybe 4 years. I've been fishing the 10 to 2 shift for maybe a year now. About a year. Been shooting videos 2 or 3 years. I've been fishing my whole life. I'm a licensed fishing guide, guided up in Alaska, so I'm confident fishing. YouTube, I'm still getting used to. And the whole thing comes with a piece of trash down. You'll now know which way the current's. Sometimes the current looks like it's going one way, and then you see a cup or something float by, and people get freaked out. Like, man, I thought that was upstream. So there it is. My wife, that's just the wind, I think. Maybe not. That black rod, it seems like it's getting all the activity, and that's the rod I told you not to pay attention to. It's just got a chunk of meat on it. That's set up for the extinct channel cats that don't live in this creek anymore, but maybe there's still one out there somewhere. And my wife is, I guess the closest thing to call her, she's a chemist. I guess is the closest thing to call her. Environmental science type profession. She travels a lot, and COVID and everything, when that hit, I had a regular job, but I was taking care of the kids when she couldn't, because I could work from home and she couldn't. And it just, when they set up, go back in the office full time, it was too much of a hard shift when we have, some special needs, special needs issues in our family that we have to take care of. And just made more sense if we could pull it off to have one person stay home. I need to be able to, somebody needs to be able to get my one boy at any given time, basically. And he's doing really good now. Now it's kind of like, I probably could have just, stayed a full-time job somewhere. I mean, I've worked full-time for 30 years, but I really think it's he's adjusted, and my kids are doing so good now because I'm staying home, and it's a much better environment for them. I used to be gone like sun up to sundown every single day. Sucked. Nice, bachelor in biology. Yeah, she's never had a problem because she went to Westchester University and always worked. She was working in college, like internships, and then when she got out, she worked for that company for like a decade. And then she worked for like the Philadelphia Water Company for a while, and then now she's been with this job for 4 or 5 years. She just keeps moving around and getting increases, and yeah. About the interaction with you and your wife, have your kids, awesome parents. I appreciate that, Steve. It ain't always easy, man. It ain't easy. I'm kind of hard to live with, Steve. I know you don't believe that, but kind of hard to live with. I'm pretty sure I'm on the spectrum too, you know. I just learned how to deal with it and hide it, but I can't be normal. Like that's my biggest. Yeah, if somebody has to understand what makes me tick, I can't. I've legitimately used to get anxiety attacks when I would like look at people's lifestyles, and I just couldn't. I wanted to be able to do that, I just couldn't. That's why I like, lived in Alaska. I raced bicycles for a living for a while. Just did some crazy crap. It's like hated being normal. Yeah, yeah. I mean that, and it's it's cool about that. It's nice to have, in a weird way. It's nice to have a kid or kids that need something from you. And want something from you, want you around. It's nice. Careful what you wish for, they disappear, and then you're like, oh man, they were good times. We have a good time. I love hanging out with my boys. Third interview is pretty solid, man. Yeah, got everyone back for the second. That's good stuff. Yeah, man, there's tunnels everywhere out there. My old job, I was on the phone a lot with people. Some of my biggest reps lived out in Pittsburgh. It's like, oh, I'm going in a tunnel. I'm going to lose you. Pop back out. I'd be sitting there. I'd be sitting there at a desk waiting for the dude to come back on the phone for an hour. Go, oh, I got another tunnel coming. Dude, why don't you call me when you're not going into a tunnel or not coming out of a tunnel? How about that? Oh man, I don't know. My favorite spot's like 5 miles from here, but right now it's closed because they stock trout over there and you can't fish it till trout season. Spot down the river from here, we had some really good days there too, but I think this would produce first. I could be wrong. I might try that one next week if we don't do anything here. I would need to bring my waders though. It's a fun trip in. Might be fun to watch. Break my neck as I cross the creek. Pretty sure that's where I blew out my Achilles tendon too. Actually, I know when I blew it out, but that's when it really got screwed up. I heard it pop, and then like 2 weeks later, when I was walking across that water, for whatever reason, after it popped, I was still able to walk and get around. I even ran, but I think I finished it off crossing that creek. Steve's energetic, man. Steve gets fired up. You can hear him down the riverbank, and everyone else just feeds off of it. It's great. I know my youngest, Kevin, loves fishing with Steve. He gets all, well, he gets all the Jolly Ranchers too, but they get all pumped up. It's fun. How far back am I? Nothing yet, Steel City. I'm waiting. Waiting. They might not even be around here yet. I looked at the calendar and we caught, this time last year, we had some 4 carp days going on here. But it was this winter was a lot colder than last year. So we're probably a few weeks behind. Not seeing any bubbles, no signs of anything. But, we caught them right before the ice formed on the local lake. We were catching them right up till the freeze up. I was out there in the snowstorms catching them, so they'll still feed even if you're not seeing the bubbles. But It ain't gonna be like banging. We're gonna, if it doesn't turn on, we're gonna be down on the river tomorrow, back to catfishing. But we're gonna hike. We're gonna hike down the river, either up or down, and we're gonna travel and try to find something special out there. Yeah, right, right. Yeah, it's kind of weird, I think, too, Jimmy. It's funny because, so many people are like, oh, when's fishing season start? That's how they look at it. Like, they can start fishing. Like, well, we don't ever stop fishing. There's just this, like, weird 1 month of the year where, like, you can hardly fish anywhere. I don't want to catch your stinking trout. I'm trying to catch a cat or a carp or a bass. It's kind of fun to make it so they can move around a little bit. That's the only thing I do like about it, is I feel like they can spread out a little bit. But man, they don't. They don't really do that in most of the spots they stock. They pick I don't know, they pick some pretty questionable creeks to stock, where they've got like 4 holes. And like every single person's going to be piled in those 4 holes. Like this creek's, why don't they put them in here? I mean, there's wild trout. You travel 10 miles up from here, you got class 1 trout stream up there. Why don't they put them in, the lower parts of this creek? I don't get it. I'm glad they don't. I don't need a million people out here. But backlash, what's going on? I don't have my backlashing reel with me. I could go get it for you if you want to. If I want to show you how it's done, I could really backlash it. Good to see you. Steve, I'm not kidding you, man. If somebody could say, man, I love fishing with everyone that we've fished with. That being said, if I had to pick one person for any type of a tournament or to go fishing with, it would be my son, Kevin. He, he's just he's better than, almost anyone I've met. And he's got some like intuition, like way above his age. You turn him loose, you could be out in the desert. He's coming back with a fish. I'm serious. I hold him back more than anything. That's why I try to, I used to talk you guys dead about, ooh, did I just see something, or is that I get these eye quakes once in a while where everything flashes. I think that's what that was. Don't get old. Yeah, it was probably just one of those eye things. Yeah, I'd take him over anybody. I hold him back. I'm always trying to stay in shape so that I don't hold him back that much. But getting older, it's going to happen. I haven't fished since 4 years ago. I lived on a big lake, and that's awesome, man. That's what I miss about our Alaskan cabin. We were on a lake that drained right out to the river. You could just pull your boat right up to the doorstep. That's pretty sweet. Steel City, I appreciate your membership, buddy. Thank you so much. Smaller me, outfish, we're together. Yeah, well, smaller me's sometimes need help, Smaller me's ask you to tie knots, net their fish, unsnag them. No one helps us. It's always the other way around. Half the time he'll snag something and then he just takes my rod and I'm there fixing his mess. Yeah, they can be somewhat destructive depending on the body of water. But they also are a great food source. In the lakes that I fish around here, they've adjusted and naturalized themselves. And the carp are, that's a big food source now. Baby carp are a big food source for the bass. You hardly ever find a tiny carp anymore. Some big ones hanging out, but all the little ones are eaten. That's the one good thing about people, eating the carp. I wish they would eat more carp than the cats and leave the cats more for the sporting. Because of that, it kind of would level the playing field a bit in some of the lakes that are overpopulated with. Let those dudes go up there and clear them out. Clear out some carp. like I said, they don't taste bad around here anyway. They're pretty tasty. Bob's having a better day. I'm always having a better day out here, man. Even a bad day. You got to get out of the house. That's what I like, to get out of the house. Even if it's nasty out and I'm wishing I was home, at least then I go home and then I'm happy. I just stay home, I'm wishing I was outside the whole day. I'm never satisfied. The same thing with training, man. I'd go out and I'd ride my bike all day and I'd come in tired, and it was just, then I could be happy to be home. But I got to get outside first. At least get out for a few hours. Fishing season. Yeah, it's fishing season. Cloudy sky. It was sunny, man. It was real sunny when I got here. I was about to fall asleep in this chair. The sun was just hitting me, but it's since clouded all up. Guess I should have watched the weather. Yogi, there's my member. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Had you playing this morning? I don't know if I commented. Oh, yeah, I did. You said good morning back to me. That's right. Kevin will be bigger than Jimmy Houston one day. I won't doubt it, man. So we still own the business in Alaska. We were going to get rid of it, but I had a gut instinct pretty early on. I didn't push him into fishing. When he was born, I was still racing professionally. So there was not much fishing happening in our family. And he just kind of picked up on it real early on. And, I mean, he was hooked right from the start. Everybody's like, oh, I wish my kid would fish. I'm like, I didn't try it. I honestly was hoping he'd get more into biking at the time, but I'm glad it went this way. Personal day just to fish. Yeah, what happened to your Wednesdays? You had Wednesdays off there for a while. You still getting Wednesdays, Travis? Or what? What are you yee-yeeing about, Zyro? Over there, yee-yeeing. Bad day of fishing's better than a good day of work. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm home on my lunch break. Seeing you out there makes me want to go to the sunset bite. Nope, working on. Okay, yeah. Your day off, then you do. That's kind of what I do in a way, right? We get the night gig and then able to keep rolling forward with the dream. Sometimes you need the side hustles or the main hustles, but it's cool. If you have a goal, it makes you tired, but it makes it worth it. I see you down there, dang goose. Gonna sneak around and pull on that line. 2 minutes, we'll rebait, get them back out there. All right, you're waiting until trout season. That makes sense. Yeah, life kicking butt. All right, come look at these geese. Skeeter, your geese are here. Come and get them. Oh, great. Here we go. Here goes the neighborhood. Another goose gang fight coming. What's wrong with this dude's wings? I don't know if he's got his wings out like that on purpose. I don't know if you guys can see those geese down there. I think you can. He looks deformed, like he's got something sticking out. Oh, are they his feet? It's a weird goose. Cheyenne sings. What's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, they're getting aggressive. They're getting ready for that, Travis. I wonder if that goose is up on the rock. You know where I go on opening day, trout? There's that big boulder. That goose is going to be up there. I think we're going to have to go the night before this year, Travis, to get that spot. I've only done 30 videos in that spot. People are on to us. Last year we got there at like 4. Remember, I think I got there at like 4 a.m. and I swear 4:10. A car rolled in and parked right there. They were going to go there and they were crushed. I was sitting over there with my stove. They're going to get there earlier and earlier, man. I'm going to have to keep taking it up a notch. I'll probably just camp out. Let my wife bring the kids over the next day. I, yeah, it was funny because I fell asleep yesterday on the bank fishing with Steve there. I woke up surrounded by geese, and now they're down here. Probably the same flock. That's awesome, Yogi. Yeah, you got a really cool channel, man. That's what I was talking earlier about, like not growing too fast so that you attract the right crowd. And it's not like, don't hook up on that line. I got a vegan in here. You don't want the vegan to see me hook a goose now. This thing's playing around with my line. Oh, he's good now. Stupid thing. Get out of here. Good Lord. No. They come staring at the line. All right, we're good. Yeah, you get your own crowd, and you got like a nice loyal following. Got like you're doing something on that I don't see anywhere else. You got something to offer that other people, you know, your expertise is like far and above what I've seen anywhere else. I mean, basically, you could sit down and write. I know you wrote a book, but I mean, you could sit down and write books. You're more than qualified to do that. But man, YouTube's like the way to hit people these days. You want to like reach people. You can like complain that people don't read books or people don't do this, but if you want to engage people, you got to engage where they're at. It's kind of why we flipped to vertical. Other than YouTube making it almost impossible. There goes that beaver. There's a beaver up there. People don't think there's beaver in this creek, but you sit your butt on a bank and freeze your butt off half the day, guess what? You'll see beaver. He's going up the far bank there. Should be right in the center of the screen. Perkiomen beaver. Can fight with people on Facebook all day saying that they're not in here, but they are. Piedmont, Shorewood Forest. The other fishermen. Gotta outfish the other fishermen most days. Heck yeah. You know what? No one was at that park spot at the UMass. I was so tempted to go there. uh, Steve, trust me. I miss solo camping more than you know. That's probably the thing I miss from racing the most is setting up in the bivy sack and just staring at the stars. Love that. Love it. These are Canada geese, if that's what you're referring to, casting card. Not sure if that's what you're asking. All right, Glenn. Have a good day, buddy. Bud Files, welcome in, Sue. I was watching your premiere last night, I think it was, on the drive to work. It takes me like 30 minutes to get to work, even though it's right down the road. It's a rush hour. I always put somebody on the drive in or the drive home. So if you see me in your chat and I just put the drive, I make Google put the driving thing up and puts a picture of a car, that just means I'm watching, but I won't be able to chat. Those vegans are sensitive. I know, right? Hook one goose and they go nuts. I roll up at 7 a.m. Bob. That's a lockdown. Dang right, man. I just put Kevin out there with a fly rod and nobody goes near him. The one year we were cooking pork roll out there and the park ranger came up to us. We were trying to give him pork roll sandwiches. I think we're going to put the tarp up right over that big boulder. I think that's what we're going to do this year. We're going to bring the tarp and put it right up there and just some blankets and camp on that rock. I'm looking forward to it, actually. So I don't get that excited to catch the trout, to be honest with you. I look more forward to like going home, cleaning them, having a campfire going in our yard, and then smoking them or, you know, frying them up, and then fish fry. And it's always nice that time of year. So you got the rods out, you're like cleaning them up, and you know you're going back out. You're always just coming back or just going back out again for trout. A bunch of short, couple hour trips at a time. Love it. My wife already thinks I am a nut to get the kids up at 6:15. I don't know, like we work so hard to like get a spot locked down. I get there and Kevin's like, I'm gonna move, and off he goes anyway, you know? Like the first 30 minutes you fish that spot, but then you move anyway. Campfire breakfast. I'm working on getting a tripod. There's one of those big tripods in our area. Someday you have to come up and hang out, Steve, show you our fire pit area. But I'm gonna build a second pit just for cooking too. Lyle wants to build one of the, he got blueprints on this fire pit, or this fire pit that's like 4 feet wide and like 10 feet long. I forget what he was gonna use it for. Something weird. But we're gonna build that as soon as I can find some brick for free. Yeah, Kev still gets excited to go out, but man, I miss a couple years ago. He would hear me coming down the hallway. He'd get so excited. That's how I knew we had a problem. That's the other reason I told my wife, I'm like, we got to do, like, this kid's got a gift. A gift and a desire. Comes the sun. It's clear now. Maybe they'll get fired up now. It looks like it's going to clear up. Do that. Let's go all in, chum heavy, you know. Let's go all in. My ankle just gave out. That's what it does. When you don't have that Achilles tendon in the back, it'll just give out on you. It's fun. A lot of fun. Go more towards the center of the creek. Perfect. It's good to me. Oh. Geese are moving. Spring's not far. The geese are all pairing up. Starting to pair up. They're getting picking mates and all that stuff. At least around here they are. Spring is coming. Army Mom, good to see you. Geese love popcorn. Hey, if you're ever hungry, you can almost always grab a goose around here if you had to, you know? I'm always shocked, you know, you see people like hustling, you know, asking for carp, asking for catfish, asking if they can eat your fish. You know, that's just the way it is around here. There's a lot of folks that are just trying to get food. It always blows me away that they don't just walk up and grab one of these things. They're not bad eating, and there's tons of them. They're everywhere. They get in your way. Spotted loads of robins. Yeah, it's starting to sound like spring in the morning. You just like you're grocery shopping. You walk up, just grab a goose, put it under your arm, take it home. There's guys who hunt in our backyard for them. You know, it's so expensive for the shells and everything. Sit out there and freeze your butt off. And just like, just walk around the park and grab a couple. Hey, welcome in. Good for you, fish. I'm trying to catch some fish. I'm trying to catch carp today. Not doing a real good job of it. I don't know if it's even worth trying the lower spot. Now that we've built up a nice pile of food here, it kind of looked really shallow down the other side. Just didn't look as good. I know there's a good deep hole here, so I thought if they were anywhere around here this time of year, they'd be near the deep hole still. It isn't that bad with the layout, blinds, but yeah, it's very expensive to decoy. Oh yeah, just the shells. If you don't reload, just the shotgun shells are so expensive. But he teed off the golf course and hit one in the back. Oh man. Yeah, geese around here don't get too much sympathy. They kind of drive a lot of people nuts. Nasty and dirty, they poop everywhere. They're actually, I don't know if they were just a scapegoat, but they're blamed for the reason our lake was shut down to swimming was because of the geese. Right, right. You have to, yeah, that's the best for bird hunting, for goose hunting here. You have to use steel, which is super expensive because they don't want it to get in the water. Meanwhile, every fisherman's using lead, literally right in the water. It makes no sense. I don't know how to pronounce that. Crepesa, but good luck, man. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yeah, they poo everywhere. Yeah. That's what I was spitting out earlier because I got some dirt on my mug, and I know there's not a speck of dirt here that doesn't have some old goose poop in it. This whole gravel bar is probably just a big pile of goose poop, really, with plants growing in it. No, I'm just kidding. Just one fish. I'll be happy with one fish today. Then I'll know they're here and they're coming. Oh, no, Travis, don't wake me up. I'm trying to fall asleep. The sun just came back out. I'm just sitting here like a snake in the sun, man. It's beautiful. The first time we're fishing here this year, and I don't know, this spot explodes in about a month. Carp will be spawning all up on the sides and splashing. I don't see any signs of them yet. They might not be here yet. Just first time we're fishing it this year. They were in here last year right now, so figured we'd come over and take a look. I'd rather be early than late, you know, because there'll be 4 other idiots standing here once they start biting. I'd rather be the first idiot. Under likes, thank you guys, appreciate that. I got bells on it. Ed from Fish on Ed Evans gave me bells yesterday, so I'm a light sleeper when I'm sleeping behind fishing rods. I've woken up to many a fish. It's the best way to wake up. I'd probably blow out my other Achilles tendon waking up and running. I had to run for a takedown yesterday. I put the rod in. I made one trip to the bank when I was fishing with Steve. I casted it out. I started walking back to the car, and I was like 100 yards away. That rod went down right away. I caught a channel cat in like the first 2 minutes. I had to run all the way back. I wasn't even awake yet. My muscles were all... I'm like, wait till you see me bust my leg up. It was like 10 minutes later, I caught the second one. And I was away from my rod again. I had to run over to that one. Yo, Double A, welcome back. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate you. Awesome shark member. He's done a lot for our channel in the past, too. Awesome, awesome. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing good. That's the one thing about going live that I do miss, is I used to take a lot of naps out fishing, not gonna lie. That was even worse hunting. Like, my style of hunting was literally to get up into the tree stand and then pass out. Maybe wake up with a deer in front of me. Here comes the police. Denise, welcome, welcome in. Another member right there. Awesome, awesome. The wooing is beyond. There goes the cop. Is he pulling that dude over? He's coming down this road. That dude must have had his music blaring. He just kept going. The cops got like blaring a siren. Is that you, Steve? Did you just get pulled over? Is that you? Yeah, man, I did fall asleep, but I woke up and the geese started fighting all around me. I woke up and there was like 100 geese surrounding me. Like, what the heck? They were vicious, too. They were all fighting each other. Sergey's in. Welcome in, Sergey. Appreciate it. You didn't notice that cop? Is that you? Who wants help? Who wants to help me put soil in one of the beds? I got one to do myself, Denise. I thought I was going to do it a couple of days ago. It was like 70 degrees. That thing was still solid ice. Once I got about 8 inches down, it was solid ice. I always plant things way too early. But seeds are so darn cheap, I don't care. I throw them in. We harvested a lot of seeds from our own stuff last year. You need like 10 seeds, and I've got like 1,000. What do I care? I'll throw them in. When the freeze hits them again, I'll just throw another batch in. I really should start them inside. I used to do that, but too many animals now. The cats drive me nuts. We have a stray cat that lives in the basement now, and that's where I used to start everything. My older boy has confiscated all my glow lights for his cactus garden. Nice. I've got like 3 or 4 official ones. I got like 3 or 4 raised beds, and then I have a long straightaway of my asparagus stretch. And then we took out like a huge ash tree last year, and I'm cutting that up with the chainsaw, and I'm building a bunch of planters for potatoes on the other side of the property. The problem is dirt. Is getting enough dirt, man? I don't want to buy it. The dirt costs more than just going to the store and buying their vegetables. Like, that's the money cost. But our chickens make good fertilizer. But we just have to kind of be smart. I can't fill all the beds at once. Some of the beds are just like going to be compost piles for a couple years. But we'll get there. I got okra in my freezer. I never ate it before, but I got some in Alabama on our trip down to Florida. It's pretty good. I like it. It tastes great with fish. I fry it up right when I do a fish fry. I just fry okra right with it. It's nice throwing them in a basket together. I like it. They're slimy though. Travis, is it just me? Did I get bad okra? But it's weird. There's like a slime to it. Why is it slimy? And how do I get rid of that? It's not the most appetizing thing when you see slime off your vegetables, you know? He's a good kid, a casting card. I'm sure it's just a cactus garden. Funny looking leaf though. Right. Don R, I'm pretty sure I'm the only human being that ever grew a tomato on the Hulitna River in Alaska. They were laughing at me up there. We had like 3 feet of snow, and I used to read all up on this, like, you know, gardening when we were homesteading. And I planted, everything was planted in cardboard boxes on top of the snow. So it was like all timed out so that, you know, by the time the roots would get to the bottom, the snow would basically be gone and take root. And it worked once. I lost a lot of vegetables, obviously. But we did get a tomato plant all the way to the end with a ripe tomato on it. So I won that bet. It is slimy. So that's your answer? It's just slimy? What the heck? It's just going to be slimy. All right. I have 9 shelves in my little greenhouse, and they're full. I want to build a little greenhouse like that. That would really be nice for starting. I got to start them in my basement. Then you're running the electricity for all the glow light. And I'm like, is this really even worth it? Cook it longer. All right. I'll try that, Michael Davis. Appreciate it. All the Southerners probably laughing at me. Travis just says, yeah, it's slimy. Heading out now. Be live in about 20. All right, good luck today, Skeeter. My veggies processed through Buck Williams. I am not even joking. I plant all these gardens, and people are like, "Oh, the deer are gonna eat it." I'm like, "Good, man." That's what kind of. It's what do they call them? Feed plots, right? Food plots. Serious deer hunters. So I'm like, if the deer come, I'll shoot the deer. If they don't come, I'll eat the garden. I don't care. Either way, it's gonna work for me. Yeah, we've killed a ton of plants. Welcome back, Parker. Alice, good morning to you. Alice Adams. Nothing yet. It's kind of it's not looking good. So I knew this was a possibility. I'm either here too early in the season or not with the weather. I just don't have time to come try it any other day. So figured I'd try it here now. And that way we can end the week back on the river. We'll go down the river for channel cats if we don't get any carp. If we catch anything, then I know it's going to light up here in a couple days. We got to be within days of this place lighting up. And the best time is right when it starts. When the water starts getting low and it's sunny and gets hot, then they move out of the spot again. But for the spawn, they're always here. I'd rather be early than late. Yeah, they sell some pretty nice little greenhouses. I got an old shed. I was thinking of just ripping the roof off and putting, you know, I guess, what, fiberglass, I guess you could use. I think they sell some like the plastic and fiberglass material that you can use. I'm from the South. That's what you do. You cook it longer. Do you cook it in wood, or like the recipe was like boil it for 10 minutes, I think was. But you'll see in my next video. You know what I did? I just threw it. I was frying up fish and I just fried it. And my wife and I were arguing that that's not boiling. I'm like, it's boiling it in oil. It's the same thing. Arizona, and they do a lot of catfishing. Awesome. We're well, today we're going for carp. If we don't catch any carp here, we're going to go back to where we've been catching channel cats, and we'll channel catfish tomorrow in a different section of the river. I'm going to go to. I got to move on. I don't want to stay at the parking lot. I want to move. We'll see. If the carp are biting, then I'm going to be pumped up to stay here. It's just the way it's going to be. We're going to be slamming them in a matter of days or maybe a week or two. I don't know. Just see. It was a cold winter. Cut the okra and add cornmeal and fry them. Then it's not slimy. That makes sense because that cornmeal will stick right to them. Probably don't even need to put butter in there or anything, or egg or any bonding agent. That's slime. That sounds good. All right, Denise. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Appreciate your membership as well. Thank you. I like the taste of it. I kind of like that it was like, I don't know. It tastes like I was eating jalapeno peppers, like that texture, but without the heat, obviously. Thought it was good. Annual organizing of my fishing backpack is coming up. I call that Friday, Travis. Every freaking Friday I organize it, and it's destroyed within days. Skeeter can tell you if he's still hanging out. He can tell you what my basement looks like. It looks like a bait shop, like literally a bait shop. My whole basement is all my fishing stuff, semi-organized. Dang, see, I know it's coming here too, Travis. We're just a couple weeks behind you weather-wise. It's going to light up here. Last year we were catching like double digits, you know. Within a couple weeks of right now, we were in double-digit days right before the spawn. Yeah, I'll definitely hit it in cornmeal because we're gluten-free in my house because of my older boy with celiacs. But cornmeal's a good one to use, so we can do cornmeal. Yeah, that's why I go early, Travis. I hate doing it because it's like you risk a skunk. But man, when they turn on, the best is the first couple days. And 2 days, the first 2 days that blew up last year, we got 17 2 days in a row. Or I don't think it was 2 days in a row. Same week anyway, we got 17. And then, you know, 2 weeks after that, they all spread out. And then you'll get 4 or 5, maybe 8. But, you know, really hard to get a double-digit day in 4 hours again. Yeah, I think sometimes the moves are just like, you know, I sit in my chair and I'm like, I better show like I'm actually trying. But yeah, you know, in your heart, it probably doesn't make a damn difference if they're not there in the general area, they're not biting, move wherever you want. I did the same thing catfishing, caught too early, and then we went most of the day with nothing. So the last ditch effort, I went upriver, pulled up my pants, jumped in the water and crossed the river, got out onto this island just for nothing. Still caught nothing. Biggest channel cat was caught on a piece of brown bullhead. I know bullhead is great live bait for a flathead around here. We catch some nice flatties on them. Sure, it works as cut bait too. That I eat. If I get a bullhead, I'm eating it though. I like bullhead better than channel or flatties. Where'd Carlos go? He was saying something about, oh, there he is. We have a lot of carp here too. Nice. Yeah, carp are fun. I enjoy, they might be my favorite thing to catch. Which is why I'm not waiting for everyone to tell me they're catching them. I'm going to be the one that finds them. But on these creeks, they're tough. There's no like spot for them all to go. There's tons of spots. So you got all these little pods of carp all over the place, and they're spread out. Yuma, Arizona has canals with big cats for the lettuce fields. Nice. Interesting. How many people? Yeah, that's kind of how it was here, Carlos. It's funny, like when I started fishing live like 3 years ago or whatever, I never saw another carp fisherman. But it's funny now, they kind of start picking off my spots, and I'll show up and I'll see all the carp rods set up. And a lot of these spots, there's no cats, it's only carp. So you know they're carp fishing. It's fine, you know. One of my supporters owns a local bait shop, so I'm glad to throw business their way. And there's enough of them. They're not held in that high regard anyway, so yeah, knock yourself off, you know, go out and have fun, catch some carp. I have all the trash fishing line and tons of fishing trash. Yeah. All my bags are filled with trash every time my son goes out. He picks up trash, he picks up lures. Man. Carlos, we have a crazy law in Pennsylvania where we're not allowed to use carp. We can't cut it up and use it for bait. It's crazy. I really don't understand that whole rule, but we can't use them for bait here. I know a lot of the people down south use them as well, but we can't. Yeah, carp, awesome fight. Best fight in freshwater fish, in my opinion. Cut it up, do egg wash first, bread it in cornmeal or flour, then fried in oil. I appreciate it, Michael Davis. Thank you. Drive safe. Will do. I got another half. I got a huge bag of it in some gas station in Alabama. I walked into this place, and this chick was working. She was like putting all this fried catfish. It was raw catfish. She was laying it out, frying it. Now, I had just driven 40 minutes into town and didn't see like a human being. There was nobody. We were like off, you know, the map, because I forget where we were going. We were heading to the Panhandle in Florida at the time. And I was like, this has got to be some good catfish. I'm like, I haven't seen anybody, and she's frying up a lot of catfish. So I asked them for a couple fillets if they could sell it to us raw, because we have food allergies in our family. She hooked us up for sure. She gave us a ton, and then lied to her boss how much was in the bag. So we got a good deal. And man, that was, to this day, that was the best catfish I ever had, man. We got some okra in there, fried that up with it. It's good. Fried it up right in the RV. Almost caught the RV on fire. All right, thanks, Travis. Yeah, hopefully we get on something. We'll see. Danny, I can run around the creek for you. Want me to do that? I could do burpees on the edge here. Want me to do burpees, or I could do hill repeats? Want it? Appreciate your membership, Danny. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Wild Man Jason, good to see you, buddy. 603. Now I'm gonna be before, well, if Travis leaves any trout for us all after mentor day, he takes his 30 kids out, I'm gonna do a catch and release video where I catch a trout, transport it to the river, and put a 10 circle hook through its dorsal and launch it out there for flathead. I'll see how many people I can make irate. KK Travel and Education hanging out. Yeah, we can use bluegill here. Yeah, it's so weird you can't use carp, but yeah, I use bluegill a lot. Any type of sunfish. My favorite's probably creek chub or white sucker. I might try shad. I mean, Jimmy doesn't live far from us, and he was netting a bunch of shad the other day. I don't think they come up. Well, I mean, I've never seen them up too far up my way, but I don't know. If it's an easy bait source, maybe I'll go down and net some and use them. I try to get my own bait. I don't like buying bait. Let's have a look-see here, see what's going on. I'm gonna take a little walk just to make sure the fish aren't freaking jumping out of the water 10 feet downstream or upstream. See what's going on. Dead, desolate water, no fish anywhere. Yep, a whole lot of nothing. PA doesn't allow carp as cut bait because they clean the water. I thought they wanted them out of half the spots. I mean, they used to shock them out of some of the areas around us and dump them up on the banks, and then people got irate. So they started feeding them to the Lehigh Zoo. They'd shock them out of the river and they would take them over to the zoo to feed the animals. Interesting. I'd never heard that before, Matthew. That's interesting. I even asked several rangers, and they didn't know. The one guy told me it was because if you cut them up, they don't know what fish you're using. You know, there could be a largemouth bass, and which would be illegal unless it was size. And I was like, well, that makes no sense because you can cut a chub up, right? And he's like, I think so. You can cut a sunfish up, right? He's like, I think so. Yeah, they multiply, so why wouldn't they allow them to be cut then? You know what I mean? Seems like they got enough in there to use. They clean, but they reproduce a lot, so that would create enough a population there where you should be able to use some for bait and not worry about that. What's going on, Rod Wilson? One of my awesome members right there, even though he's Team Kev. Yeah. Matthew, I think that was the time. That might have been when I bought my outdoor fillet table. Right when I was like, you know what, I'm going to get another carp. I remembered scaling a carp years ago. That's something you don't want to do inside. Yeah, it's a weird law for sure. I've never seen a mud puppy around here. I know that they got them out on the western side of the state more than they have them here. I don't really know much about them. I wouldn't use them as bait until I read up on it. I don't know what the rules are. I always find stuff and then Lake Erie mud puppies. I always like find something. Like the time we caught the manna shrimp. I had no idea what it was. To touch it. I was ready to touch the freaking manna shrimp. My son's like, that'll blow a hole through your arm. And he was right. I'm glad I listened to him. But then I found out later they're like really good eating. I let it go. I didn't know. Old law, they haven't changed. Is there a pain in the ass in Vermont? Probably. Is there a pain in the ass in Vermont? There's pain in the asses everywhere. I don't think that's what he was asking, though. Team Finn family. Ah, now you're Finn family because your boy's not here. I see. Shouldn't use salamanders bait. They are declining. Yeah, I think you're allowed to use one a day. I read up on that a while ago because there was a pond when we were on vacation somewhere, and the dude's like, use salamanders. They slay in here. But yeah, the two-lined I think's endangered. The efforts, I think, are endangered, which they really aren't. Their habitat's endangered. There's a few spots in the state, and they're ridiculously overpopulated in those spots. And then they actually get diseases up where my parents live. They're all dying off of this disease. And it's really because there's only, I forget what they call them, but it's like, they love these environments where you're up high, but it's like swampland. It's not a swamp, but, and then they lay their eggs, and for whatever reason, that's the habitat they like. But there's so many of them up there that they actually have this black nose disease, and now they're all dying off from diseases. And the one local scientist is trying to, change it at the state level, saying, look, they're actually overpopulated. The problem is they need more habitat, but you still have to control them. It's fun. Water dogfish. Water dogfish. I don't think so. That's like, I've caught dogfish like sharks, but I think you're talking about like a water dog, like a mud puppy, salamander type family. I don't think we ever caught any of those. We got a ton of leopard frogs in my yard. We have wetlands. Our backyard is all like a wetland area. We have got a creek going through it, and it used to be a huge lake that they drained. And now it's just like a big swamp. We got tons of frogs down there. We got jack in the pulpits. We got so many endangered things down there. So I clear it out just a little bit. All my neighbors clear cut it and make their yards look all pretty. But I let it go because I know all the stuff that's down there is endangered. And we like to go down and play there. Sergey, I've been fishing since, I guess closer to 3. I got a little bit of an early start. About 3 hours, 2.5 hours, something like that. I don't know. Maybe I didn't get an early start. I don't know what time I popped up. I had to go and buy some bait. I'm not really a big fan of it, outdoor fan. My 11-year-old does. He has a bow. He's into it. I take him out a little bit for that. But the rule is he's got to eat the fish if he shoots one. So, hey Tim, the bite is not happening yet. We might be too early. I probably should have snuck down here when I wasn't live instead of dragging you all out here with me. I dragged you all into this spot, which might not hold a stinking fish. But who knows? Maybe the rod will go down, but they're going to be here soon if they're not here. They're here every stinking year. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, don't waste the resource. Head like a catfish. Interesting. We have an axolotl as a pet on this. While we're talking on the subject, I think we even have a playlist for him. I think I was collecting videos, but then my son started his own channel, so I think Axe the Axolotl is more of a. He's more on Lyle's channel than my channel these days. There comes Steve Bano. He's back. It's been a while. It's been a while, Steve Bano. I'm going to be a while again, man. Someday. Someday. Steve Bano is going to be a friend to our channel. But till then, Steve Bano is going to be in infinite timeouts. They're not cheap, Michael. Holy cow, man. I went in there thinking like, oh, it's going to be cheaper than a regular bow. Nope, they're even more expensive. They're out of control, man. And you can get kits. If you're handy, you can probably pull it off. I couldn't figure it out. I bought a kit online and tried to turn my old bow from when I was a little kid into one, but nope, had to end up buying a whole new bow specifically for bow fishing. Yo, Matthew, that's awesome. Get ready, Tim. You got a new Pittsburgh person coming your way. That's where Tim likes to fish and hunt. One of my shark members, one of my oldest members too. He's out in Pittsburgh as well. That's very cool. For sure, Sergey, for sure. LP, what's going on? Coke on there. Yeah, come on down. Hey, Alan, welcome in. Nothing, buddy. I drug everybody out here because honestly, I don't know if they're in here yet. This is where they spawn. This is where the carp spawn. And last year, this time we were catching them. But I'm not seeing any bubbles. It's been a cold, cold winter here, like real cold. Like this was frozen 2 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, this was solid ice. So we're a little behind this year. But I wanted to come down and spend some time here, see if I see any type of bubbles, any type of activity. And I thought there was like a 50% chance we might slam them, because that's how it was. We went from catching nothing to 17, you know. That's kind of how it goes here on the carp. If you notice my ID name, V327, is that a bow? I'm old school, man. I just shoot a dart that I've shot for 45 years now. Same stinking bow. I got a crossbow I use for hunting in my yard though. But if I'm going to go out with my compound bow, I shoot a dart. They definitely don't like the cold. I only fish for the spring, the early winter. Yeah, we had, Alan, just so you know where I'm coming from, I'm not totally crazy. We had 3 70-degree Fahrenheit days here. It's been really warm a couple of days. So, yeah, I mean, on the calendar, we've caught them here the last couple of years this time. But this was such a cold winter, I think everything's a little delayed. But those couple 70-degree days got me thinking. And around here, Alan, there's so many people. There's so many people. Once somebody comes here and catches them, forget about getting this spot unless you're here at 5:30 in the morning. There'll be somebody sitting here every single day. There's not a lot of easy access around here. You got to work for it. So I try to find them before everybody else does. Nice. Matthews are great bows. I didn't realize. Yeah, now that you say it, I know what a Matthew bow is. Didn't even dawn on me. I got an old bear bow. I've never shot it. It's my dad's. That one looks wild, all like wood. The old bows are so stinking heavy, and you start shopping around and picking up those new bows. No wonder why they're so expensive. I was hooking up one of my old bows for bowline fishing. My son could hardly hold it still. I'm like, that's how we used to shoot back in the day, boy. Yeah, it was cold in South Carolina. I drove down there 2 weeks ago. I passed through South Carolina on our way to Florida, and there was snow on the ground all the way through North Carolina. I definitely didn't have enough winter clothes. I figured I wasn't going to need them, but I probably should have done a little more research. But it was fine. It was in the 80s once we got to where we wanted to go in Florida. Recurve grizzly, 61 pound. Nice. Yeah, the whole East Coast got a crazy winter. We haven't seen a winter like this in ages. Went from like a bunch of warm winters to one of the coldest I remember. Yeah, I got a few Hoyts laying. I got a lot of bows. I got a lot of, unless the government's listening, I got a lot of firearms. Just a big outdoors family, and everybody's aging, and I'm one of the younger ones, so I still got them all. All the gear, welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. You have a good day, man. Appreciate the stopping and the thumbs up. That's awesome. Hey, Luke. What's going on, Luke? Good to see you, buddy. Hope your day's going good. I think we're just confirming that there's no fish here today, but somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to confirm that you shouldn't be fishing here yet. Oh, man. That's okay. I mean, I want to catch fish for you all, but for me, I don't have to wonder about this spot. If it doesn't produce today, I can literally give it a week. We'll come back here next Thursday, and between now and then, I'll be on the river. I'll be a river rat. We'll be hustling around the riverbank, trying to get on some good channels and maybe wake up a flathead. Yeah, Alan. Officially, I don't have any firearms either. I got you, brother. I don't have any firearms. I lost them all. I wish I still had my guns, but I lost them. Wink, wink, wink. I'll be back out Sunday, rain or shine. Actually, hope it's a little bit of rain. I know it's almost been a little too nice the last couple of days. If we could have gotten a 70-degree day with overcast skies, that probably would have been ideal. I heard somebody say that they think like fishing was slow the last couple of days, and you kind of think it would have been on fire the first couple of warm days. They said it was so warm that it probably shocked the bite. And that made me think, like, I wonder if that could be true, because it was a pretty drastic warm up. And when you stock fish, they go through that temperature shock. So I wonder if there might be some truth behind that. Yeah, lost them. Tragic canoe flip, as Brad calls it, from All Things Country. Yeah, 70s and overcast would have been fire. But I mean, like yesterday I was barefoot walking across that river, and that river was like almost slushy, like that cold. It was like 50, but you know what I mean? It was cold. It's been frozen recently. But as soon as I got onto that dirt, the dirt was like, if I would have stood in place, it was like being on the beach in the summer. The dirt was so hot. So that's a weird combo. I'll tell you one thing, that was probably one of the most dangerous days to be in a boat. Because it was 73 degrees and that water wasn't even 50 in parts. You drop in the water on a day like that, you're in trouble, man. Unless you can get out real quick. My dad almost died in weather like that, where you had like a 30-degree temperature swing. People think you can only drown in the winter from hypothermia. It's not true at all, man. The middle rod and the other rod, they are made in Kansas. They're double hook angling. Dave makes those. So they're made with steel. There's 3 different positions. I'll show you real quick. You can go to doublehookangling.com for him. He gave these to me, so I got to do a commercial for him. So you can hook them straight up. Pull my bait. You can hook them straight up like that, and if you use the what's that, guard dog, there's a latch. You hook guard dog's this thing that you hook a line to. There's a spot down here you can tie it off to. You can do what we got on the angle, like that. That's what I usually like, 45. But if you want to do what all the cool carp kids do, especially in the UK, you can put it down like that too. Yeah, I love them. They go down from here, they go down about that far, pretty far. They're super stable. They're heavy, I mean, but it's well worth the wait. Hey, Onyx. Awesome member right there. I appreciate you. What's going on? We're out here 3 hours into a skunk fest. Still having a good time. It's beautiful. Sun's back out. Ready to take a nap. I mean, absolutely beautiful. Had to see if the fish are here. I'm almost happy they're not. I'm eager to get back down on that river. But all of a sudden I started thinking, man, what if they're in there? I'm going to waste the best carp bite of the year on channel cats that I can catch all summer long. So decided to come here and see if they're in here yet. They're not. I don't think they are anyway. So we'll give them another week. We'll get back on the river tomorrow and try to get some channels. Super, yeah, Luke, it won't move, man. It will not move, trust me. I don't know how I can show that to you, but like the one on the right, I've never lost them out of those holders, and it's 20 times more secure than those holders. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I mean, you can put them through the back and make them even more secure. They're just, I like this because you can pop them right out. But you can do this if you want, and they won't go anywhere. But what's going to happen is they're going to take it down, right? That pressure is going to hold it right in place, all the way down. Doesn't move. But if you're worried about it, I mean, it's not going to go anywhere. Carolina. Yeah, I don't know if he's still making them, but if you email him, let him know you want one. He'll probably make you one. I don't think he's like making mass orders of them anymore, but he might make you up one. I get a lot of jigs from him. He supplies us with our trout jigs. You'll be seeing a whole lot of double hook gear soon. When I'm out in the creeks, I use a ton of his stuff. Letting the baits float, nice. I do some Carolina rigs for the trout sometimes. When I'm lake fishing, I put like the sliding weight and then put some power bait down on the hook and let it float up. There's a spot we go in the winter time, right before, till it freezes up, where we have to put like a 3-foot leader because they're way up in the water column. It's a weird spot because there's a dam overflow there. Hard to cast, but that's how we catch them there. Doing it, yeah. If I float on one of the rods, I do better without the floats. I've seen other guys do pretty good with the floats. So I have them on one of the rods. I don't know. I just think it increases the chance that they tangle in on the casts. But we'll see. I'm going to be doing a lot of catfishing, so I'm probably going to keep trying all different methods and really kind of figure out what I like best, so that I can be confident when I tell somebody, hey, this definitely works better than this, at least in these conditions. I know what seems to work for me is the sliding sinker with about an 18-inch leader down to the hook. that's kind of my go-to right now. No floats, no nothing. Let it bang on the bottom. Ooh, wind just picked up. Yeah, right. I put like a split shot for the stopping point. I'm probably not what you're supposed to do, I know. And I don't use the beads. Everyone's always like, you gotta put a bead. I'm like, dude, I'm re-rigging so quick. There's no way that that thing's gonna get frayed before I snag it or break it off or retie it. Just, oops, uh-oh, what'd I do? Hit the wrong button, there we go. Just washing from the shore. Water temp was very warm. Yeah, point, I know what you meant. Waiting from the shore. Oh, good. Use the split shot too. I'm not the only crazy person. I use that even on these pack bait. It's similar because that it could slide, and sometimes happens is the weight slides and then it gets tangled while you're fighting a fish, and the weight ends up being 20 feet up the line. It's a mess. I lost a big one once, so of course, every time I come here, this dude's got to come out with his mower. There's no freaking grass. This guy's going to act up, get all in my face. Here we go. Every freaking time. I'm on park land. This dude's a nut. Come on down, buddy. Let's play. Travis, he's out cutting grass. There is no grass. You can ask Travis. Look how brown everything is. He's going to come down with his loud tractor running around the live. That's what he does. People are like mentally unstable. Some of them have money too, which is really scary. On the two white rods, that's basically the only rods that are going to go down. That black one's the pipe dream out there for catfish that no longer live in this river. The two white ones have pack bait, so I'm using my homemade pack bait, which is sweet corn, panko, breadcrumbs, and strawberry jello. Yeah, Matthew, you use like a sinker that slides right on the line, right? Like an egg sinker. I've got that on one of the setups. I do like that in the pond. For the Schuylkill River, I like the sliding weight. It does snag up a little bit, but I really like the convenience of being able to add weight quickly and be like, oh, 2's not quite right. I need to go 3, or I need to go 4. I need to go 5 ounces. I could just keep switching around till I get it just right. That mower guy has brain worms. Yeah, he got something. It's unbelievable. Every time I fish here, it's grass cutting day. Freaking 3 inches of snow. It's grass cutting day. There's a couple people that live there. One dude's fine. Came out and talked to us. But even when he was talking, acting real nice to us, that dude was asking us some weird questions too. He was like laughing. He's like, I don't know why anyone fishes here. I see these guys coming casting, sitting here, always casting. No one catches anything. He's like, do you ever catch anything here? And I was like, yeah, I caught 17 yesterday. He's like, when? Like, he's just all fired up. Like, chill, man. It's a freaking park. You bought the house next to the park. I actually know this house. I've been in this house. These guys are new. They haven't lived here all that long. You moved into the house bordered by a park, and then you chase every park user off your property that isn't your property. All right, I'm done. I'm off that subject. I'll need to watch your channel more so I understand how Jello catches fish. The Jello, you can go to my how-to playlist, Luke. There's always room for Jello, man. That's the key. You can't pass up Jello. Neither can the fish. It's on the how-to playlist. The Jello is the binding agent that keeps it in a ball. So the sweet corn adds the moisture. Then you got the breadcrumbs, which is the bread, and the binding agent. It holds it together. Right? So that's what it looks like. And when those three ingredients are put together and you mix it just right so it doesn't stick to your hands and it doesn't fall apart, you want it to pack and not stick to your hands. That's what you want. That's a little huge, but a little extra chum for him. Yeah, I caught a lot of catfish on that too, but that's my go-to for pack bait for carp. You want me to? Have you seen the method feeders, Luke? Like that's what you use them with. If you want, I can recast one of these white rods and show you. If you want me to show you what the method feeder looks like. If you're familiar, I'll let them soak out there longer. I use a method feeder and a hair rig. I mean, you'll see in a couple weeks, buddy. I'm committed to catching over 20. My record's 17, and we did it twice last year and once the year before. I'm dedicated to hitting 20 carp in one day. And we're going to do it. We're going to do it within a month for sure. Just waiting for it to blow up. LOL, ha ha ha. It sounds like my son's channel. Welcome in, welcome in. Hey Hunter, well and Carrie in the house. Yeah, so basically the method feeder, all the method feeder is it acts as your lead weight, but it's built in a way that you can pack that ball onto. Then you actually stick the hook, which is like 8 inches down the line, like a little leader. You stick the hook back into that. But on the hook, there's a hair rig, so it gets a little more complicated. But I've tried all the different methods, and until I see somebody outfish me next to me with a different method, this is the one I use. And I've fished with some pretty good anglers. Not my first day fishing. Hey Case, what's going on, bud? Thanks for coming in again. Good to see you. Right touch, what's happening? Got this crazy idea that the carp might be active, but they clearly are not yet. Got to give it another week, I think. No, we're going for carp today. Unless there's a last minute craziness, we're going to be back on the river. We'll be throwing chicken liver for channel cats back on the river for the next week. Just wanted to try, see if the carp happened to be here. That's cool, Onyx. Yeah, method feeder with the 3D printer. Will it be heavy enough? I don't know how heavy that stuff is. Okay, I got to go. I added channel. Awesome, awesome. All right, Matthew, nice chatting with you today. $20. Thank you, Tammy, from Jamie and Philip. Philip is Tammy's husband, and Jamie is her husband's best friend. They took us out for the blue cats. You'll see those guys in our video in a couple days. I appreciate that. I didn't forget about your sweatshirts. I've got everything ordered. It's all going to come to me, and then I'll turn around and ship it to you guys. I've got Will's hat just came in, so I got Raptor Will's hat sitting in my living room. I got 2 more hats. I think one is going to the UK from one of our members ordered. I think it's Danny, actually, from the Netherlands. It's going to the Netherlands, my bad. And then I forget who the other one is. But so I got 3 hats sitting in there, waiting for the sweatshirts. I actually designed a new t-shirt. That's going out to the dudes that helped us land the shark that we caught, which you'll see in the next video. Yeah, inline burley cage, similar, same idea. I like the ones that I use. I found to be cheapest and most effective for me. I actually made my own from this weird egg beater pedal, it's called. It's an old race pedal for bicycling, but it was too heavy. You can add lead weight to it. Nice. That's really cool, Onyx. They do not know how to do the super chats. They are still learning to do lives. They're on the water, but have no reception. Yeah, I lost reception a few times out there. Most of the spots is good though. They won't be able to do super chats until they're monetized. They need to be monetized first to get super chats, to receive super chats. But what they could do, if they're looking for help covering bait or anything like that, they could put, you can do your PayPal link and pin it up there. When my hat comes in. Oh, that's right. It was you, Onyx. Yeah. I got your hat sitting on my table right now, too. All right. Awesome. Appreciate that. Jerry Boston's on his lunch break. Thanks for popping in here. Ain't missing nothing today, man. We basically just confirmed what I figured out. The carp probably weren't active this year yet because it's been so cold. So we're going to go back to catfishing starting tomorrow. Spend another week catfishing. Army Mom, good to see you. I think I said hi to you. Hello, if I forgot to. I read it to myself. I don't know if I read it out loud. A copy of your logo. Yeah, Onyx. That sounds cool. I hope I don't forget. Yeah, I got it somewhere. Download that and send it. That'd be freaking awesome. I'll buy it off you too. Sergey, welcome. I think you've probably been hanging out. Maybe you're coming and going, but no fish yet. We're going to go back catfishing tomorrow. Cat and Jack, welcome. I was listening to you last night. Appreciate it, Cat. I was just driving, so I couldn't interact with chat at all. You're going to need a bigger bed. That dog's outgrowing your bed. I think you said something about you felt bad keeping him in the cage. But that's a small bed. He really needs a bigger bed. Maybe a softer cover. He looks like he's, Jack looks pretty spoiled. Today, tomorrow, and Saturday, total weight of the 3 days for the tournament. Awesome. The PayPal is Godzilla rules at. Awesome. So yeah, if you want, Tammy, you can email that to me. And then if you want, oh wait, yeah, that's the PayPal link. If you want, I can add that to their lives. I can put it up there and just like say something about like any donation, if anyone wants to give any donations towards bait or whatever, and I can put that there. I think they have to pin it though. I don't think I can pin it up there. They have to click on it. I can shoot a video maybe for them. Maybe that's what I should do. Shoot a video showing them how to do it. I just had to figure out that I'll make it work. I can do it on my phone and then actually record the video on the laptop. I'll figure it out. I appreciate that, Onyx. Thanks. Yeah, I like that was kind of like the idea of the channel. It was like a more laid back stream for folks, either retired or working, to just kind of background, something to watch, especially when you're sitting behind poles. I'm glad you remember, because when we get on to the nighttime bite down in the city, that's probably the most exciting fishing. But like I said, because the whole family's there and the kids are there, they're going to be, I'll shoot some videos for the public, but the live fishing for that stuff at night is going to be member only, so that I don't have to worry about walking away from my screen and coming back to some kindergarten argument. Yeah, you guys are awesome, Tammy. I told, like, Steve, you know, there's a small circle of people that you know how Lyle is, that are like in Lyle's inner circle, and you guys are in there, Skeeter's in there, and Steve's in there. It's a pretty tight circle, which is really cool. Um, you know, and it's nothing personal about anyone else. It's just the way he is. He's super shy, and you know, there's a lot of social interactions that I just can't do with him. But that's the only reason Skeeter got to stay, you know, at our house. Anyone else, I'd be like, I don't think so. It's not going to work. But Lyle was like, oh yeah, bring Skeeter over. He was all excited. Oh man, nighttime fishing shouldn't be long, maybe a week or two, I think, and we're going to be firing up the nighttime fishing. I used to watch from work when I worked. I hear you, Michael. Hey, Morgan, welcome in. Hope your day's going good. There is an old saying, you can catch more in your own backyard than anywhere else. I don't think I've ever heard that saying, but yeah, you definitely, I am in my backyard. I'm not catching nothing, but I know right where they're going to be. If they ain't here, I can say safely we probably have a good week to disappear, go back down on the river, and come back up here again in a week. And you're going to see me falling down that cliff with big fish. So when we come to visit, we will be sure we bring the dogs. Oh yeah, the dogs have to come, for sure. I think Lyle would be upset if you showed up without the dogs. Yep. You guys are more than welcome. Come up and hang out. It would make more sense if you had a pond and some water. It would make more sense if you had a pond and some water and some fish. There's another saying, buy a man, eat a fish, he day, teach fish man to a lifetime. Onyx, are you okay, buddy? You all right? I think you hit your head hard. I don't think that's the saying. We got to do a wellness check on Onyx. I think he bumped his head too hard. I know the saying. You know, it's funny. I was thinking of that saying the other day when I decided to let that dude take our catfish for food. And in that river, I catch and release, mainly because of pollution. But this dude wanted a fish. And I was like, you know what? I saw, this is going to sound mean. If I could have taught that guy how to do it right, and if he just watched my channel, he would learn, and he'd be able to catch his own fish forever. But he wanted my fish. So I thought, what the heck? I can give him this fish because he ain't ever catching a fish with the setup he was using. So that honestly went through my head in that split second, and I was just like, yeah, whatever, take that fish. It's kind of like taking that saying and twisting it backwards, but it's the same saying. I just wanted him to eat that fish that day, not eat every fish out of the river. Right? Come on, Jerry. Where's this fish? Sorry about the guy cutting grass behind me. You can see how green and lush it is out here. You got to keep up on these. Onyx, that thing had warts, man. If you go back and watch that clip, I pulled it out and I'm like, oh, this thing's got warts. Next thing you know, this dude wants to eat it. And I'm like, all right. Unfortunately, Morgan, my whole channel's about teaching people to fish, though. I got all kinds of playlists telling everybody exactly what I do. It's cool, man. There's a ton of fishing spots. It may hurt the channel, but I won't go hungry. There's places here that don't have any reception, so people never see me fish them for the most part, and I can whip fish out of some of those spots. So I'm not worried about that. If you watch my videos, you'll see me fishing spots you never see me go live at. You just can't get reception. Hey Reaper, appreciate your membership. Shared you out, I think this morning or last night. Appreciate you joining up. Awesome, awesome to have you as a member. I don't have a fishing spot. I have many, many fishing spots. Hey, thank you, Jerry. Appreciate that. I got a ton of fishing spots. They can try to get them. My best ones are secret. I mean, if you see my lives, I'm not even on the boat. I got a whole bunch of spots in the boats that people can't even access. Yeah, Onyx, I got a video out there up in Pulaski, New York, of people snagging right in front of me. Made them YouTube famous. Unfortunately, I wasn't really a big, not that I'm big now, but I was a really small channel at the time, so only maybe 100, or might have been one of my bigger videos. Maybe a couple hundred people watched it, that was all. Time to feed the boys. Have a great day. Will do, Tammy. Take care. Tell everyone I said hi. Yeah, this is my secret spot. The fish don't even know about it. Hey, I'm here. The fish are supposed to be here. It said it right on the calendar. I don't know what they're thinking. They're supposed to be here. Last year they were here right now. 4 trips up that bank this time last year, at least. You know, it's funny though, like I think about that all the time. Like, a lot of people won't eat carp around here. Now in the city, they're in a, you know, there's a lot of people down there that are in a tighter spot. That really, there's not as much hunting down there, so they're living off the river. They'll eat them. But up around here, when the economy got really rough, and we were like barely made our mortgage payment, maybe 4 or 5 months ago, we were really, you know, it was scary. That's when I went out and started looking for part-time jobs and stuff to make ends meet for a while. I was starting to think about, like, the nice thing about living here is people still don't, like, they're too good to eat the carp. It's like, I know how to cook carp, I know how to clean carp. So they might eat a carp because they don't know what they're doing and say it tastes nasty. But I'll go catch a carp. I'll catch a whole bunch of them, fill my freezer with them, and cook them 50 different ways. WA Fishing Adventures, welcome in. Just on a weird subject I'm going to get off. Walking in here, me talk about cooking carp. Some bozo cutting his grass in February. Come on, fish. You know, I'm gonna take that black rod, cast it upriver, just to annoy this dude. That's the kind of guy I am. I'm gonna walk right on the boundary. There's actually a big pile of rocks up there. I think it might be like an old, I don't know if a road went across there. Some type of structure out there. So that's where I casted right by that. There's a good chance I'm going to snag and break off, but if there's a catfish hanging out anywhere here, that's where he'd be. So we'll see if there's anything there. We did catch some pretty big bullheads here, like the black bullheads that get like 20 inches long. So I'm not totally crazy in throwing that setup out here. But the white rods are the ones that I have my dwindling faith in. On the black rod is chicken liver on the circle hook. So that's like for channel cats. But like I said, this river, there really hasn't been a channel cat. I haven't seen one in like 10 years. The white rods have pack bait on it for carp. That's what I'm really targeting. Woo, goes Zyro. He's enthusiastic about something. I don't know what. Man, it's beautiful again. Clouds parted. It's nice out. 1 hour, no bite, no bite. Woo! Woo! Yeah, I'll be down there tomorrow, Steve. But I'm gonna park at that lot, I think. But I'm either gonna go way up or way down. I'm gonna scout out some new territory. See if I can get on anything. If I go up, I kind of know the holes above there, because I fished above that bridge before. And I explored it a lot last summer when it was freaking 90 degrees. It'll be a lot nicer fishing up there this time of year than in summer. I'll probably go up, because when it gets hot, it'll be easier for me to take the cart down that paved trail than it will be to go up. So this might be my only chance to hit the upper part of that stretch. So I'm thinking I'm gonna head up. But I don't think you're gonna be there. But if you change your mind, just text me. I'll bring the circle hooks and I'll have them in my car. I just don't know if my car is gonna be in that lot or up at that bridge. Since I'm going upriver, it'd save me some time if I park at the bridge. Yo, Nolan, what's going on, buddy? Mission Discover's in the house. 14 months, one of my oldest members. Jerry's a member too. I don't think I gave Jerry the proper member greeting. I don't really have a member greeting. I guess I should have a member greeting. I just try to point out that you're members and thank you. Video should drop maybe tomorrow night, probably Saturday or Sunday, Nolan, from our Florida trip. You'll get to see your shark rod in action. Nolan lent us the shark rod that we hooked up the black tip on. Just finished the physics quiz. Well, you didn't miss nothing. You might recognize where we are. I think you fished with me here. Not sure, maybe you didn't. But we had some pretty big carp days here. But it's a little too early yet. If we don't hook up, which is looking doubtful, I'm going to go back to the river for another week, and I'm not going to fish the main lot. I'm going to hike up and down that river. I'm going to rig up a cart and travel. Cover a lot of ground, actually. I might even have to try with a kayak even. It's going to be too hard to take multiple rods on the kayak, though. I might be able to have two. I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable here. The buzzards are starting to circle. I think they think I'm dead. I am kind of just chilled in the recliner. I have not fished with you there. Yeah, you know, the mountain ski resorts right here. there's two good holes right in the park, and then there's one just up from us. They had to climb down onto the bridge. Kev's caught some mondos here. We've caught a lot of nice ones. They were all big here. I used to say there's no small ones here. They're only big, and then we in the fall we caught a bunch of small ones. So there's a good mix in here. Yeah, they are buzzards. They're the black-headed buzzards. I think they're the American buzzards. We also have turkey vultures here. Dumb bee flew into a bag. Now he's stuck in my sandwich bag. Hey, Creed, welcome in. All my members are coming in. Creed's out of Texas. He fishes down in Texas. Awesome bass angler. High school bass angler. Nolan as well. Nolan's from Pennsylvania. He's right around my neck of the woods. Another awesome high school angler. I want to reach into the bag, and now there's a freaking bee in there. Awesome, 15 months. Shark member. Awesome, awesome. Appreciate it, Creed. All right. Dude, get out of my bag. I want to eat something. This is how I get stung. Okay. Yeah, you're right. When you're boating, you miss a lot. You don't get to look around so much. Sometimes it depends on your setup. I do miss in Alaska. We used to see a ton of, you're heading down river for like hours, you would see a lot. That was cool. You'd see bears and moose and everything up there. I have some work to do. Yeah, no worries, buddy, no worries. Yo, $5 from Creed. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. No, man, what we did today was we've been fishing down on the river, catching a couple cats here and there. It's not slaying them or anything. And on the calendar last year, we were starting to get into them real good right here. I keep track of that stuff. You can look back a year in the videos and see what we did here. We had some pretty big days. And I started getting nervous. I'm like, what if I'm down here on this river and the carp are getting, they're feeding heavily in the other spots that we hit. So I decided to come back and check on them, but they're not, which is fine. Almost good, actually, because I kind of want to go back to the river and spend another week there. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to spend another week on the river, and then we'll come back to the creeks, and hopefully the creeks are fired up by then. Hey, just keep fishing. What's going on? Welcome in. We're carp fishing today. We'll be cat fishing tomorrow, it looks like. Appreciate you coming over. I'm not always this lazy. I usually don't sit in a chair. But we had a couple of pretty big days lately. We had a big meetup yesterday down on the river, fishing with a bunch of other YouTubers. So I'm just kind of chilling today. And of course the fish ain't participating in the chill session. But what are you going to do? Before I go, have you found any solutions for the horizontal live? Nope. It's a pain in the butt. And I think I'm just going to have to stay vertical. Other than StreamYard. It's a constant battle, and kind of embarrassing when you pop up and then it turns out that it won't work. And I don't know if that's good for algorithms or, I feel like I'm fighting up against a losing battle, so I'm just going to do more verticals. Dano, there's another member right there. Nah, man, we're going to circle out to the river. You were probably in here and I was just saying that. But yeah, we've been on the rivers because they broke up first. The creeks just broke up. The ice just went out. But man, we hit 70 like 2 days this week. We were like close to 70s or into the 70s. So I figured, you know what? Sometimes these little spots warm up quicker than the big spots. So I better check them out. But nope, nothing happening. That's right, caught a bee. Yep. I think I still got him. No, he got out. Even the bee got away. Now I'm eating an orange. He's going to come back, though. Yeah, it's nice to sit back and relax. We're in Pennsylvania. Just keep reeling. What part of the world are you in? I'm resting up. First of all, I'm doing my first 4 mile run in a year after blowing out my Achilles tendon. So I got that going tonight. And then tomorrow night, we're probably going to walk 3-4 miles down the river looking for a decent catfish. Hopefully my son's not watching. I might take his e-bike. I might steal his e-bike. I don't know. Maryland, nice. Yeah, we got the same weather. There's real nice days. Today's a little chillier, but still really nice. They rent you up so you can connect around a little bit easier. A lot of awesome people hang out here in the chat. We fish live every day here, 10 to 2 Eastern Standard Time, your same time zone. We'll probably be down your way as soon as the snakeheads get active. That's the one. We don't have too many around here yet. They're starting to creep in around the city, but we have really just one good spot for them, and it's always packed with people. But that's a species we want to check off real quick, or real soon, I should say. So my son and I are going to plan a trip down there, going after snakehead. That's awesome, Onyx. Wasp down a grain of rice. And the dude's got like 5-6 colonies of bees right behind us. He's not crazy about trespassers. We're slowly, like right now we're really focused on obviously fishing with the channel. But we do the chickens, and we might even get like into the pigs and goats and stuff. And we're expanding the garden and improving the garden each year. But maybe next year we'll be ready to get back into the bees again too. It's a lot. There's only so much I can do. We grow slowly. We can't afford to grow fast, so we just grow real slow. But we got big plans. Yeah, that's the weak the rod on the right. Is it the black one? Because I think you guys see it differently than I see it. If it's that black rod, it will move more because it's in the cheaper holder. It's not as stable, and it's a slightly longer rod. It rocks a little bit more. Caught one of those last year in Harvard of Grace. I mainly fish catfish and perch, some bass here and there. Nice. Yeah, it's hot down there. It gets hot here. I'm not good in the heat. My butt was on the last 3 months. Most of my lives were on the ice fishing in my shack. And then we just decided to go to Florida, and we were down there for 2 weeks, and it was like 80s. I was dying. So now I'm all like frostbitten, sunburnt. I look like an alligator. My skin's all screwed up. Yeah, nasty. Yeah, it's weird, Luke, because I learned that because I'd be describing things about downriver and upriver. And then one day I realized, watching somebody's live, that it was reversed. And I was like, well, that was a bunch of bad information I gave out, because I think you're seeing it one way and you're seeing it completely another way. Yeah, man, I'm the same way. I spent a lot of years in Alaska and guiding up there and fishing up there and racing. I did a ride up there, 40 below zero. I'd rather 40 below zero than anything over 85. Honestly, I just can't deal with it. Even the phone overheats, everything dies. That reminds me, I got to buy one of those stupid phone umbrellas or something so we don't overheat this time. This summer, it's like you start finding spots just so your phone doesn't overheat. fish right on the river down there in Harbor de Grace. Hey Sheena, thank you for coming back in. I'm gonna wrench you up. You were in here before. Once I see somebody in for a while, or I know they got a decent channel, not that you have to have content, but just, you know, rules out some troublemakers. But yeah, I'll wrench you up so you can connect around if you want. Make it easier. I just Googled it, so you call flathead. We have flathead catfish and channel catfish here. We also have bullhead catfish, yellow bullheads, brown bullheads. We got white catfish. I'm not sure what their scientific names are. That might help clear this discussion up. Probably where you're going with this, Luke. But yeah, we flathead catfish. We also have blue catfish. Working 2 jobs. No, don't feel like you got to be around. I know it's busy. I'm glad to have you when you have time, but you don't have to apologize for that stuff. Just appreciate you stopping by, hitting a thumbs up, hanging out when you can. There's a marina we go to about 40 minutes from me, but it's worth it. Make a whole day. That's cool. Yeah, that's kind of how I am. Like, we'd like to go down by the art museum down in the city. It's like a 40-minute drive. But you go almost anywhere you get in your car, it's always going to be like a bit of a drive. Even if it's a local place, by the time you get together, it's like, I'd rather go down there because you got a chance of a tank, you know? I'd rather get skunked with a chance of catching some freaking monster than go to a place that you know there's no monsters in. My screen is dirty. I think that says popcorn with 2 ends. What bait you using? Welcome in. I got chicken liver on the black rod, which is, there's like nothing in here right now that's active that's going to eat that, but you never know, I guess. The white rods are pack bait. We threw that out for carp to see if the carp were in here yet. It's a little early. It's been a cold winter, and they clearly are not. So we're just hanging out, getting skunked, embarrassing ourselves live fishing. But tomorrow we're going to crawl back to the river and get back to catching channel cats, and maybe the flatheads will be awake. I don't know. It's a little cold yet. Water temps were in the low 50s the last time I got a check on them. It's still real cold at night, like below freezing, so it's hard for them to warm up when it keeps dropping below freezing at night. Liver, stink bait. Yeah, I've never had too much luck with the stink baits, and they annoy me putting them on. Chicken liver I hate too, but the chicken liver works really good. But once it warms up here, then I'll switch more to cut bait, and I'd much rather deal with cut bait. Caught 11-pound chat on cheese hot dogs. Oh man, you must be over from Skeeter's channel. Skeeter always shows up with his cherry hot dogs. We told him if he caught a catfish with a cherry hot dog, we'd jump in the river, but he didn't, so. Yeah, I've caught some, usually in the ponds around here. We can catch them on hot dogs. On the river, we got to cast out so far. You got a trick to keep them on. They kind of fall off all the time. And you got to do it like a, 60, 70 yard cast. The hot dog flies. Certain cut baits are illegal here. Yeah, marshmallows. I used to catch them on marshmallows too. I haven't really tried that in a while. But it's hard for me to try new things when, like, I know what works. Fish aren't always active, so I kind of default to. I do try things once in a while, but I default to. If I have 3 rods, which is why I got the 1 black rod, I might play around with the 1 rod, but the other 2 rods are definitely going to have something that I'm confident in. Love, not live. I got you. What part of the world are you in, Popcorn? I'm just curious. You can't use the cut bait. We were discussing that earlier. I'm in Pennsylvania. We can use most cut baits as long as it's a legal fish, except carp. There's a weird rule where you're not allowed to cut carp up. But other than that, I use cut white sucker and cut creek chub when I can. That's my go-tos. Yeah, we use anise in this pack bait. Right now I'm being cheap. I don't even know if they're in here. I wasn't going to put any anise in there. But when they get fired up, yeah, I add anise to it. Yep, anise, vanilla works really good. And coriander works really good. All three of those work great. But I figured we were probably going to be about 50% chance we were going to be throwing this bait in the water, feeding the fish, trying to get them in the area, which is what we're going to be doing. So that stuff is super expensive here. We just put a couple drops in. Yeah, what I do when we have like we don't really raise worms, but we catch them and keep them in these big bins. I put garlic cloves in the dirt, and it definitely that whole you open that door on the bin that we keep them in, you smell that garlic real quick. Texas, all right, nice, nice. It's definitely warming up down there. We just got the ice off here, so we're kind of, you know, you get cabin fever and you're out here trying to catch the first damn active fish of the year. I mean, we had a good winter. I can't complain. We slayed pretty good on the ice. A lot of small fish, but we had a good time. We did catch a really nice largemouth through the ice. We caught a good number of pickerel, a yellow perch. We caught a big gold shiner, tons of sunfish and bluegills. So yeah, I can't complain. We had a good year through the ice. Better through the ice. If we didn't have any ice, it would have been a struggle. It would have been a real struggle. We were able to walk out there and figure out where they were and just drop the line right on their heads. Yeah, carp I think are considered naturalized now here. Oh, I heard a bell. I could have sworn I heard a bell there. I have no idea which rod that was. Man, I just remember, this is where I got stung by the bee. That bee just went down into the bucket of pack bait. Last time I probably fished here, I reached in there with the pack bait and I packed the bee into a ball of dough and he came out and bit me. What line? So I went to braid this year. I'm not a braid fan. I've been hesitant to go to braid for the longest time. But I've got it was a Power Pro. I think Creed, one of my members that I trust, put me onto it, and it's expensive, but it was like the best stuff. And I use these same rods for a lot of different fish. So I put the backing in of like 25. I think these are 25 pound, maybe 30 pound braid. And then depending on what fish I'm targeting, I might put like a 15 pound mono leader, anywhere up to 30 pound mono or fluoro leader. But the white one I think is straight mono. Yeah, it is. The one on the right or your left is straight mono right now. I'm not really crazy about the braid. I do like that I can hold it more because these are the same rods I'll use for flathead down in the city. And I'm definitely able to haul them in better. On the two 10-pounders we got yesterday, I was able to just haul their butts right in. The mono, I really had to play it smart so I wouldn't break it off. So I did like that. You came into the right community, just keep fishing. We're huge. I don't preach on it every day because it kind of gets old and not everybody's here for it. But our channel, like I'm huge into like mental health and getting outside and all, getting the sunshine and not being like pressured, like, oh, I'm going to go out and catch fish. It's not about like going out and catching fish. It is a little bit, I'm not going to lie, because we do eat a lot of the fish and we hunt for food, and I wouldn't be able to live this lifestyle if we didn't harvest a ton. But you know, one of the biggest reasons we started this channel and this lifestyle, fishing full time. It was just, it wasn't working. Two people working in the house, it wasn't working with the kids, and this is a much better setup for us. It's not easy. It's a lot harder financially. It's scary sometimes, but it's just like, it's not even comparable to what we were doing. It wasn't even a life. You see each other a couple hours here or there, and you don't even spend time with your family. It's crazy. But yeah, we just happy to get out of the house. Look at you bringing out the scientific names. Platycephalus. Sounds like a freaking dinosaur. So yes, flathead catfish. Nice. Yeah, yeah. That's once they turn on, like mid 50s, they seem to turn on. 58, 59 degrees ideally, but I think the water temp, it's got to be at least 55 before we start targeting them. I'm not going to go out and catch live bait till the water temp's 55. Let me put it that way. It's a lot of work catching live bait, especially if you're fishing every day. You know, it's like you can go out, you can spend the whole day just trying to catch bait for something that's not even active yet. Yeah, it's kind of, I'm not thrilled with it, Luke. I mean, part of the problem is it does, you know, it breaks off easily if it's rubbing on something. And a lot of the spots I fish, it rubs. Um, and people say it casts really good. I mean, it's minimally better than the mono that I was using. I use fluoro actually. I put a little bit extra money in the fluoro. I don't think it casts that much better. I was shocked. I thought it was going to cast a whole lot further. I do like the only benefit that I'm really happy about is I was able to go to a much stronger line and put more line on the reel without having to buy bigger capacity reels. So that's really the only thing I'm liking about it so far. Fluorocarbon lines, the best bang for your buck is Berkeley. Yep. Yeah, I use a lot of Berkeley, a lot of Seagar. Yep. They cleared all the weeds on West River Dry next to the Twin Bridges. Really? Huh. What were they? They were like the ivy bushes, right? What is it? Not poison ivy, sumac. Is that what they were? All the sumac bushes. Well, where am I supposed to pee now, Jimmy? That was my that was my bathroom, man. That's probably why they cleared it. There used to be a homeless dude that would like camp out in there if I'm thinking of the right spot. But I used to go in there to pee in the middle of the night. Dang. Yeah, but I can't pee. It's open to fishing access, but that's my bathroom. Damn it. What's the downside to using braid? It'll break if it's rubbing on rocks, sticks. It breaks easier with friction than does mono or fluoro. It's you then have to tie a leader on if you're going after something that might be line shy. They're the two drawbacks that I can think of off the top of my head. Yeah, flatheads are awesome. Yeah, they do taste good. It's been a while since we ate one. Where we catch our big ones, they're not any, they're kind of contaminated. Hook line still hanging out. My wife comes with me. She'll read. That's awesome. She'll read while I fish, spend more time together. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My wife and I fish a lot together, especially before kids. And when I guided in Alaska, she'd come out and fish all the time up there with me. What am I doing here? I'm trying to get popcorn, a wrench so we can connect around. There you go, bud. Standard mod there. When I'm targeting trout, I'll tie on a 6 to 8 foot leader on fluoro. Trout are, yeah, exactly. Yeah, these aren't, well, we don't have huge trout here. So I have ultralight setups, and I use 2 or 4 pound fluorocarbon on those straight up. I don't put any type of braid on them. You can braid's nice as you can feel better too. You know you can feel slighter hits. But. Yeah, and then you're tying, you know, if you're going with a leader, you're either doing like, what's it, an FG knot? I forget what it's called, um, which is not the easiest knot to tie, or you're throwing a freaking swivel on there, and it limits how long a leader can be, and now you're talking 3, 4 knots you're tying, and it's on each rod. It seems like people are like, braid people are very, you know, like braid's the only way, and I'm not a quick changer, but I know Nolan uses it. Nolan knows the stuff. He fishes with me a lot. So I've kind of come to the conclusion I've lost some massive catfish. I've hooked some good ones and landed some real good ones, but I've lost some massive ones that I fought for 10, 15 minutes and just couldn't stop them. And without dumping money that I don't have on a different type of setup, I I think this will kind of accomplish that. I won't lose that monster this year. I hope. We only got about a half an hour. I got to roll at 2 o'clock. Come on, fish. I'm gonna let them sit. I've been recasting. Let me let them just sit. We got so much food out there. I'll feed them good before I go. I'll throw the rest of the food out. Well, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll take some with me tomorrow. I don't know. I might take 1 carp rod tomorrow and 2 cat rods. I did see some bubbles down on the river yesterday. Yeah, I feel that, Luke. I feel that, man. Even though I got a lot of rods, we target a lot of different fish. And sometimes I'm fishing with multiple people, so you're talking, up to 12 rods. And man, I'm always in my basement rigging. When I was on Channel Cats yesterday, and today we're on the Carp. And we were just down in Florida using these same, rods out there on the ocean. We'll be out trout fishing soon. We're always targeting different species, and we never buy the right stuff. You can't afford to buy everything. But if you're creative, you can kind of get through. I've even used these for like bass. You just have to, especially if you're just throwing out shiners or something, Big weighted bobber and launch it out there. You can still have a pretty delicate setup underneath of it. I've even used these white rods are $25 combos. They're Shakespeare Tigers, cheapest rods you can get. Walmart. Caught a 43-inch striper on it. Caught a 50-pound flathead on it. I've caught 12-inch trout on it. They're pretty versatile. Now, they're not fun to fish for trout or bass. They're way too hefty. They don't have the action. But they get the job done. Yeah, right. It's not as good, it's not as fun either. But there's times where I'm fishing this spot for trout and I use like a ½ ounce lead sliding egg sinker just so I can get it out far enough. And then I'll run, a long leader with like 2-pound fluoro down to the power bait or whatever if I'm harvesting. And they work really good for that. Oh, that white rod going there. Rod on the right. I think it's the wind. Yeah, it's the wind. I hate when the wind hits the line and you don't feel the wind. You get all excited thinking it's a fish, and then that freaking breeze comes and hits your face and you realize it was just the wind the whole time. 6'6" Daiwa D-Shock. Works for most things. 12-pound mono. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can always throw the leader on the 12-pound. You could always, put a swivel on it, down the barrel swivel, and still put a 4-pound fluoro leader on it and catch something small. I did a lot of that first 3 years, because when you're trying to be a multi-species channel, going after everything, but when you start missing some giants, then you have to like really start dialing in the game. I mean, that's why we all fish, right? For this dream fish. And you all of a sudden you realize, well, crap, man, I can't land the dream fish. I don't have the confidence that I can land it on this. Hey, Tyler. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for coming in. No luck today, man. Nothing. We took a chance where we came. That's all right. We'll be back on the. We're gonna spend another week down on the river where the fish are. It's not warm enough yet, apparently, up on this creek. Thought it might be, but we'll give it another week. It's early spring here. Fluoro and the soft plastics, yeah. What kind of fish did you catch, Tyler? Yeah, I caught 2 channel cats yesterday down on the river, but we'll go back down and get on the channel cats again tomorrow. Missed 60. Yeah, see, that one of the changes I made was going larger on the hooks. I thought I missed a couple. I thought, oh, maybe my hook's too big, but I'm set on 8/0 for where I fish, for what I fish for. I just use 8/0 hooks. Catfish and brim, nice. Nice. What part of the world are you in, Tyler? We fish the Schuylkill River near Philadelphia. Usually that's where we're going to be tomorrow again. And catch channel cats there this time of year. The flatheads are still hibernating. And 26 inches is 65 centimeters. Thank you, Luke. Appreciate that. Nice. That's awesome. I was just down in Florida for like 2 weeks. I was down in Navarro Beach on the Panhandle, and then I went down to Vero Beach on the Atlantic side. Had a good time down there. I only had 1 catfish on. It was one of those walking catfish. We were trying to catch new species to us. We hooked in. It'll be out on my next video. I talk about dumb mistakes. The catfish was too big to lift over the fence. We were fishing in this pond that was all fenced out. My son says, that line's going to break. There's nothing I could do about it. I tried to lift it and it broke. Yeah, it was ridiculously nice. I didn't want to come home. I left. It was still winter when I left here. We were ice fishing, and I went down there. It was like 80 degrees. Catching snook, and redfish, and pompano, and bluefish, mangrove snapper. I mean, so many awesome fish down there. Jacks. We weren't really looking for bass. Did we get any bass? I don't know. We did not. We only spent 1 day out. We went to Headwaters, and we pulled up, and everyone we talked to was like, yeah, it's been dead. It's been dead. We got out there, and yeah, it was dead. There was nothing happening on that lake. Can't show it in the video, but we did catch an alligator that day by accident. That was the only excitement. But we were only there like 2 hours. We got out there, and it was dead. And we were talking to all the other boats, and nobody was catching anything. And I was with Random J Adventures, and he's like, "Hey, I know a spot where we can go on some Mayan cichlids and some tilapia." And that was two of the species we wanted to catch. So I said, "Heck yeah!" So we hopped in he pulled the boat out, and we hopped in the RV, and we drove over, and we got on some Mayan cichlids and some tilapia. Yeah, I think we caught 21 or 22 different species on that trip. And 17 of them were new to us, so a ton of new species, which is a lot, that's a lot of stuff to learn, a lot of rigging that you've never rigged for. Like squid, for example. I thought I was being smart and went on Amazon, ordered a whole bunch of squid hooks. I got down there, and all All these dudes are up on the dock. No one's speaking English. None of them were using. None of them were using the squid setups. They were all using sabikis. And the son put a sabiki on, immediately caught one. I was like, all right, I give up. Oh, that's awesome. You got a video on that? Dude, that's awesome. Creed got his first tournament win while we were in Florida. Hey, I was dead, man. Usually I try to support everybody. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't hardly anywhere but my own channel and we were so freaking busy. I mean, we fished sun up to sundown, and even at night, the waterway right behind the RV, like literally right behind it, had alligators and gar in it, so we were fishing there at night. Yeah, we're a multi-species channel at heart. I need to I've lost track of how many fish we've caught. Somewhere on the computer I have it saved, but I haven't added this trip to it. We're getting up there in catches. I never have time, but I really want to go back and document and have like the video of each one that we've caught. I know it's over 60 now. We might be over 100. I know it was 61, I want to say, so we're over 80 or close to 80 at least. That sucks, Creed. Yeah, every once in a while my GoPro, and brand new GoPro will do that too. The only thing I can do is take the door off and plug it back into the charger, even though I know it's fully charged. And sometimes that'll kick it on again, or allow me to actually use it. And then it'll finally turn on and it'll be like 80%. I don't understand why it does that. I mean, GoPros are pretty awesome, but this is like my third one, and it's like they still have the same clunky issues. I don't know. Still better than all the other crap that's out there, though, for sure. I haven't found anything better than one in that price range, anyway. And I could probably chase down some yellow perch right now, but I'm just not in the mood to go driving looking for yellow perch. That's like a dying season here. I'd rather get on the next thing, which is going to be the carp spawn. The trout are coming, the catfish are coming. I could have gone somewhere and caught a few perch for sure. See if we get a last minute takedown. It's not looking good, but 20 minutes. I'm going to throw some bait right on the side just to see if any minnows come around. See if there's any life in here. Whoa, bees. See if anything comes around there. I was going to bring my minnow trap and throw that in, but I'm not going to bother if I don't see any minnows. Ton of little shiners that live in this creek. They look like man, what are those fish? Pacu? Fish that like eat, they say, well, you know, eat you if you fall in the water. I think you have to be dead, but they will go nuts when you drop some bread in. I don't see any of those guys, so I don't think the bass are going to be too active either. I don't trust the battery percentages. I have 2x for the case charges. Yeah, I always have. Even with my phone, like I'm always plugged in. I'm never, because I've had them say 30% and it just shuts off and you're trying to like document like a fish that's, you know, awesome, and you just want to cry afterwards and throw the thing in the water when it dies at 33%. iPhone tricks for iPhone 11. Welcome in, welcome in. As I'm watching you on my Android power banks, but mine have always been finicky. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem. And that's why, like a lot of times, they'll see me set the tent up and stuff, and because you got the external in, and now you got moisture in the port, and you're out ice fishing. I had constant issues with that. Got a waterproof case. It only works good when the ports are closed. Just ordered a couple more. I think my anxiety just makes me prepare a little too much. Yeah, it can do that. Where did I buy it? I don't know. I don't remember. I'm about to buy new ones. I don't know. My wife's getting them. Oh my gosh, look at all the buzzards circling. Guess there's roadkill. Maybe I'm the roadkill. Look at these guys. So that's cool. The one flew over earlier, spotted it, must have told his buddies. I know that's how ravens work. I don't know if they, oh no, they're coming for me. Yeah, they're coming for me. Yeah, they think I'm dead. I'm sitting here too long. Probably a sign I should wrap the live up. Oh, too bad. I'll see you another 20 minutes because I can. And you never know when the rods are going to go. But I don't care. Even if they go at this point, I'm river fishing tomorrow. I'm going to go back to the river and catch some channel cats. Awesome, Creed. I'll try to catch you. I'll try to catch you tonight. I think Creed caught some carp lately. I think I remember seeing a video or a picture, maybe on Fish Brain. Man, I hate Fish Brain now. That app is, I'm ready to just cancel it. I can't even figure it out. They upgraded it so much, it's stupid now. Can't even figure it out. Rod Wilson says goodbye. Nordy818, what's going on? Welcome to the channel. Georgia Times, here's one of my members. What's going on, buddy? We're just hours into a fishless day. We got off the river. We came up into the creek. The creek's dead. It's too cold. So we're going to go back down to the river. But we're going to fish a different spot. We're going to get on foot and travel. We're going to go way up river from where we've been fishing or way down river. We're going to move. We know the fish are there. They're active. Just wanted to see if the carp were up here because they're going to spawn soon. So they're going to turn on here soon, just not yet. I thought it might be time, but not yet. They're probably going to turn on here tomorrow and the amount of bait I'm about to throw in the water. throw $15 of pack bait out there tonight. There's going to be something here. I'm only going to save a little bit. I'll take a little bit and put it in a Ziploc bag for tomorrow. And just take one carp setup. Just spread it out. I'll throw a little bit here for the bees. Bees love that stuff too. Show you what it looks like in the water. You see how some of it floats away a little bit, but most of it holds right where you threw it. I don't know if you can see those piles. So even when I'm catfishing, I'll throw a pack bait out usually upstream and let that drag the crumbs down through the other setups, the other rods. Hoping that, you know, eventually a catfish will sniff its way up the food trail, or a carp. All right. Yeah, we're fishing in Pennsylvania here. Nordy, what part of the world are you from? Appreciate you stopping over on the channel. We fish every day here, 10 to 2. All different species. We travel all over the place fishing. Cleaning my mess up a little bit because we're almost done for today. This is the twine that I use for the bait when I'm using the pieces of meat, chicken liver, chicken hearts, gizzards. They sell this elastic twine. It keeps the bait from flying off your hook. Put a little bit of that on and good to go. My chat might have froze again. Let me click out, come back into it. There we go. Nope, you guys just chilling. Well, the bees are out, so spring's definitely coming. I guess it's nice to see some signs of life anyway. All winter, everything's just dead, you know. Bees are out. Couple gnats flying around. I haven't seen a minnow yet, but I'm sure they're out in the deeper part. Won't be long. That's my bell. Don't get excited. Oh man. Oh. 145 thumbinos today. And not a single fish. I owe you 2 fish, at least 2 fish tomorrow. I think we can do 2 fish tomorrow at least. We could have gone down there for a sure thing, but that doesn't really motivate me to go down and catch a fish here or a fish there. What made me excited was the idea that we might be able to come here and have a huge day, but this is what you get. You might have a huge day or you get skunked. That's fishing. We'll be live tomorrow, 10 a.m. Probably won't be too much earlier than that either. By the time I get there, I'll try to set up on the water because I know we'll have to move at some point. But I'll try to get to the first spot and then go live, so we're not bouncing around too much. But if we go south if we go downriver, I'll have the wagon. Then you guys can go live pretty easily. I can just put you on the wagon. Might be fun. That trail is usually pretty busy with people. You can do some people watching. It'll be this trail actually, where you see that bridge there. That's the rail trail. That actually, even though we're 40 minutes from here, it's the same trail system. It'll be paved down there, but it's the same trail system. You missed nothing, Michael Davis. Welcome back. We're just about to wrap it up here. We're going to be live again tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. We're going to be down on the Schuylkill River tomorrow, and we're going to be, I think I'm going to take 1 carp setup and then 2 catfish setups. I don't know. Maybe I'll just take 3 catfish. Forget about the carp tomorrow. But the Schuylkill River holds, record carp in there. They're there waiting to be caught. There's records in there, so I hate not to have a shot at one. But I know if I'm after a channel and I got 2 rods in, I'm going to be like, I wish I had the 3rd channel cat rod. I'm excited for tomorrow. I was excited for today, but about an hour in, I'm like, all right, I know this is going to suck, but I could go 50 yards to the right. I could go a 1/4 mile up, and I know it's going to be the same result. They're probably just hunkered down somewhere in the deep, not really eating anything yet. You'll see this spot in about a week from now. I might sneak out on the weekend. I think it's just a matter of days that they're going to be not spawning, but they're going to be on the edges and starting to chase and feeding up. Like that over there, I don't know if you can tell, that little creek that comes in, you know how it always dumps the gravel on the lower side of that and the downriver side. So there's a little gravel bar, and when the water's clear, you can stand here and see all the carp up there as soon as it warms up. So I'll probably sneak out this weekend for a bike ride and just kind of start looking, try to get some nice spots to look down on the river and figure out where they are. Hey KK, I'm almost heading out. I got 9 minutes before I got to roll. I got to get home, get my kids off the bus. I'm going to do a 3-minute short. I don't know if I'll get it out tonight or tomorrow, but I picked up some bronzini. So I got a playlist of fish and game recipes, and where my side job is, fishmonger job is, like I can access almost any fish from around the world. I've never had bronzini, so I'll be preparing that tonight, and I'll do a short video on that. Pretty much done all the fish that we catch around here already, so now I'm adding fish that we don't have here. Yeah, rest up, Luke. Oh, I thought that was a fish jumping. There's a car going down the mountain over there. Yeah, rest up, buddy. Rest is important. Make sure you get your rest. I always put our catches in their comments, so if you're watching a live of mine and you doze off or you don't want to stay up, you can always look at yesterday's live and go to the comments. If I have any cool catches, you'll see a timestamp there. You just click on it, it takes you right to the catch. I'm packed up as I can be. I'm just waiting for a last minute takedown. I'm going to put my shovel in the bucket so I don't forget it. I'll probably take that with me tomorrow. So this spot's officially open for the year. I've built the steps are in. I've built the steps so everyone can steal my fishing spot and use the steps I built. Oh. Yo, Luke, welcome to Minnows, man. Awesome, awesome. Luke joined up as a member. Appreciate that very, very much, man. All that stuff adds up more than you know. Thank you so much, buddy. You'll see a whole bunch of catfish lives, and with your time zone, it'll probably be, you know, if you're getting up when you're supposed to be getting up, not staying up all night watching my afternoon or my morning show, you would be watching my member only catfishing live where we fish all night over here. It's a good time, especially when we get on those big flatties. Line that bank up with lights and rods, and have a good time. Fishing where we fish in the city, the fish are always biting. I think we got skunked one time there. We almost always catch at least 2 good ones. But even taking the fish out of it, there's always something. It's the city. There's always something that happens down there. Whether it's car wreck and police chase, there's always something going on. It's always entertaining. People come up, chat with us. Every time you catch a fish, you have a crowd. You have an audience. It's hilarious. It's kind of fun. Yeah, catch you later, Luke. Rest up, buddy. I appreciate that, KK. On the member lives, I'm still going to try to make it go horizontal on those. It definitely looks better, especially when I'm in the city with rods lining the bank. You can see more. It would kind of suck to have a takedown right now because I have to go in 4 minutes. If I catch one now, I'm going to really want to not leave. Yeah, you too, KK. No worries, buddy. I'll catch you around. I'll catch you around. I'll bring in the catfish rod. Anyway, everybody heading out. I appreciate y'all coming in. We'll catch you live tomorrow, 10 a.m. I'll try to pop around. If you're new to the channel, give me a comment. Drop me a comment, and I'll connect back. Appreciate your support. I'll leave it run while I start packing up. And like I said, we've caught them before while we're packing up. I go live, not necessarily the best time to fish, but just scheduling wise. And sometimes the best time to fish is like right when I just got here, I'm missing it, catch the tail end of the bite, or the bite's starting as I'm leaving. I just don't think they're in here at all right now. I don't know if any of you guys remember the live when I was reeling in my method feeder. This was the spot it happened at. I was bringing in my method feeder real fast, flying across the ice, and I caught the water. A largemouth bass came up and slammed on the way in. That was a pretty wild catch. Catching a largemouth bass on a method feeder. reverse this so I can see it. See you tomorrow. Yep, absolutely. Heading out, guys. Got a meeting starting. All right, Onyx. Catch you on the next one. Don't say anything I wouldn't say or would say. Do say, don't say. Oh, Lord. I like this spot, so I'll bring this one in and leave that one last. To Papa. Whoever was asking, I forget already, but that's the holder. See how long they are. Awesome, awesome rod holders. I gotta like bend over. It's kind of awkward. Because I can do this, right? Go. All right, uncle, I give up. Well, look, I caught a leaf. I was in the right spot. That's what I was aiming for, the pile of leaves. Hopefully I only hooked them when I reeled it in. I wasn't sitting there with a leaf on it the whole time. That's what I was aiming for. I know the leaves, there's a pile of leaves. If you were to step on it, you'd sink down like 4 feet. I think that's where they would hold when they're not active. All right, guys, it's been fun. Appreciate the support. Got a few new members today, some super chats. Appreciate everybody watching. Give you one last like 360. There's the dude that cuts his grass in the winter. Little carrot for the folks trying to figure out how to steal my spot. There it is. There it is, little ski mountain. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, I'll catch you guys in the next one. Appreciate everybody. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I think I'll probably go watch Skeeter, or I'll go find somebody who's live and hang out there while I'm getting home. Peace out, y'all. You too, Army Mom. Peace.